Whoa. No, I'm under the water. Can you please save me?
Well, they're still bickering. I'm going to keep using this on here for now. So, howdy, hello, hi. I'm totally not late. No. Hello. I hope everyone's doing well and everyone's doing wonderful. Thank you, Rez. So, everything seems to be working now. So if you do !lurk, it should work. Hopefully. Oh, I forgot to make captions. Okay, captions are on. Cool. So, final day of the event. I'm a little nervous. So we're watching both my mods bicker. It's gonna be fun. Do 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 do. Do do dun dun. Actually, I'm going to switch to just trying because I think it fits more. Okay, go. Let's go. As you can see, we're reusing this scene again. There we go. I'm going to mute.
Your background noises.
Hi.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, I'm going to say now.
Hi.
You guys, it works. You guys, you've done it right, Galaxy. I'm just going to flip you around though. It's the only thing.
Yay!
The only thing that's being shown is our group DM. It's not even that much information.
As damn.
We
It's literally just Galaxy's like little icon, and then you guys.
There's two of me.
Yeah, there's two of you.
Yeah.
I guess okay.
Llama.
I put you guys. Actually, I'm gonna put you guys both more into the middle,
Mhm.
just so you can have a more fair fight, and I'll just make you guys bigger while you guys are talking.
You can put me like on the other side of Octo, so like we're facing with each other in different
Yes.
positions.
Oh, so I should put Octo. So you put you here, and then put Octo here.
Yeah.
Okay.
There, like that.
There we go. There we go.
There we go.
So. Oh, I forgot to put music on.
Alright.
Let me actually go put music on.
To be B or not to be B.
Hi,
Begs the questions BB
Nico.
and BB
Hi,
or
Nico.
BB and Nico and I in love.
Once again, Nico, congrats on 100 followers, by the way.
Yo.
Congrats! Hold on, I want to give you a quick shout out before we go. At NicoSoft. Yes,
Mhm.
congrats on the 100, by the way! Guys! So,
Mhm. B.
They went muted or something.
I guess either that or they hit their mic.
Oh, yeah, I did. It just disconnected for some reason. That's weird.
Okay, fine.
So let's hope that's
Alright.
not a reoccurring issue. So I'm gonna flip.
Now.
I said
Mhm.
I'm gonna flip a coin. So,
Okay.
I call heads. You got.
So Galaxy calls heads. Okay, and it's heads.
Go first, Octo. Get fucked.
What?
I.
I won, so you go first.
No.
That's not how I
Just
thought.
win.
That's not what
That's
I.
not how it works. Whoever lands on is the first one that speaks.
Yes.
That's how.
No,
That is
the
how it
coin.
works.
No,
See you,
I
Peppy.
pick if I wanted to go first or not.
Fine, fine. Okay, well, let's redo
Nah.
this. Let's redo this. Okay.
Okay, so
Oh,
whoever gets to
fuck's
pick.
sake.
No, whoever it lands on will go first. Okay.
Okay.
This time.
I take
Call it
tails
this time.
again, I guess.
So
Okay.
heads for Galaxy, tails for Octo. Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's tails. So we came to the
Yay.
same
What?
conclusion anyway. Either way.
Anyways.
Go ahead, Octo. Give us a show.
Yep.
Okay, first of all.
Hold on.
we got a few
Hold on.
rules that we-
There we
yeah,
go.
Yeah. We have a few rules that we should like get through. First of all, we'll be taking turns to speak, as you have probably have figured out.
Yes.
One of us has to mute while the other speaks, because although it would be funny to just argue on one topic for the rest of the stream, we have like 3 games to talk about. So it'd be best if we don't do that now.
Yes.
Whoever
I
is
have a
speaking
question,
can. Okay, yeah.
When you're saying we'll take turns, is that for each fly or what?
Yes, for each one.
Okay.
Okay. Now,
Mhm.
whoever is speaking cannot ask questions, nor can they tell the other to speak while they are presenting. So basically, whoever is like talking, they can only talk to B and
Mhm.
chat.
Okay.
Okay. No. Okay.
Well, we'll be judging the games as they were released. So
Mhm.
basically, even though we know that there's like development issues, maybe a game wasn't given enough budget and stuff, we'll be judging them as they came out. Because even though we know that, it's not easy if like Nintendo shows up one day and tells you, hey, I need you to make a new Monopoly game that has nothing to do with the last 8 we made, and I need you to make it completely different with something like that we haven't done before.
Mhm.
I feel like anyone would piss their pants when they get told that. So
Okay.
yeah. And after we finish, like everything, we'll have like a final round thingy where we just bicker, because
Yes.
we just know we're gonna bicker after this.
Yes.
I'm glad you're the one who made the rules, since we never agreed to who's gonna be making the rules.
Oh, don't worry.
I'm just
So, yeah.
here.
So
I'm-
Kelsey, if you could mute yourself.
Alrighty, and let me just take a look at one of the rules real quick, and then I'll mute.
Sure.
I also just want to quickly add, I love the fact that the last thing is just because we'll shit on each other.
Well, yeah.
And my brain just took it very literally, and I'm like, wait, what? And I'm like, oh.
For fuck's
I have barely slept today, so I'm sorry.
Oh, same goes. At 4 a.m. to finish this.
So, yeah, I apologize. I barely slept.
Okay.
I because you were on
So when we-
Instagram, that's why.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm exposing you.
So, let's see.
Alright, yes, I read it. Okay, so each slide, the chat's gonna vote for whose side goes on, right?
Yeah, after we both say our arguments and stuff, we can have, basically it would be like a 50-50. Me would be the first 50% and Chad would be the other 50%.
Right.
Sounds good. Alright, I'm gonna mute and I'll just let me know when I can do my part on your slide.
I just have to let me
Okay.
know when to start.
Okay, so Sonic and the Secret Rings.
Oh my gosh.
Some people know of it, others don't. But I would like to say that this game basically had like a lot of weight. It had to put a lot of weight for the Sonic franchise because it was basically the only game that came out after Sonic 06, like a year before, and there's absolutely no game in between these two releases. Okay,
Right.
you're seeing things if you see something in the middle. Okay.
Okay.
With that being said,
Oh, wait, I just thought.
let's just break down what this game even is. Let's start with the story. So basically the good part, and then we'll go down and, do everything else that just horribly wrong. So, when it comes to the story, I'll be real. This story is actually quite good for like being one of those games that you wouldn't think it would have a good story, mainly because it's a spin-off game. If you've seen Sonic spin-off, you'll be like, yo, Sonic Spinball, that one game about popcorn, Puyo Puyo,
Yes.
those things. And when it comes to like what this game is visually, I do like the fact that they went for a more like 2D approach, mainly because the last game that they released was Sonic 06, and if you just know that this game just kind of had like, hey, motion capture, and that's pretty much all they had. The guys barely blinked, and
Right.
I mean, I don't think I need to explain much why that was the case, but I would say that this is probably what the most appealing looking Sonic we've seen in the past few years, just because of going for 2D art.
The art seems pretty.
Now, this game goes through like the not a specific story, but basically a story based on the Arabian Nights book. So Aladdin and all those stuff. And what happens is that Sonic just kind of is just chilling with the Arabian Nights book on his, I guess, head or eyes. I don't know what you call this. And
Right.
there goes Shar, which is like a genie stuff thing that comes out of the book. They talk for a bit. This is what you can see here. And it's just kind of like it's one of those stories that you don't really need to get told much to enjoy it. But even if that's the case, it's still quite serialized, which is why personally I love the main bad guy, which is Eraser Jin. I mean, it's in there's Razor in his name, and he uses a razor as a weapon. That just should say all. So that's fun. And let me tell you, this is one of the few Sonic villains that actually cares to take precautions when it comes to Sonic. What do I mean? Basically, after Sonic gets transported into the book world, Eraser Jin tries to sneak attack him, but as Sonic is just that guy, he just kind of evades the slash. And here's the thing: if you're a main villain and you know that Shara, who is, I think it's lover slash sister. I don't remember correctly which one of the two it is. But basically, what happens here is that, hey, she's a genie, you're a genie. You know you're stronger than her, so if she brings someone your way, even though you don't really know what this guy can do, the fact that he was able to dodge one of your attacks, even though he wasn't looking, should say a lot as to what this guy might be able to do. Now, the way this cutscene goes is that because Shara didn't give him like these like the 7 world rings, which is like the 7 MacGuffins of this game, because they didn't really want to use the Chaos Emeralds, I guess. And he was like, hey, I'm just gonna forfeit your own life. When it gets in the way, and then he's like, you know what? This is actually kind of better. Why? If this guy is as fast as he claims to be, then he'll be fast enough to just bring the 7 wings to me before he dies. If he does, I'll be stronger than him, because the thing about the 7 gold rings is that if you use them all, if you're not immortal, you die. So even in the best case scenario for this guy to beat you, he wouldn't really be much of a threat, because even if you two were equals in some way, you'll still be coming up back on top because of basically just being immortal and stuff. And if he fails, that's not really such a bad thing. You get rid of a threat, and then whichever rings he collected, you can just go pick them up. So that's just kind of like, why isn't anyone else taking these precautions with this thing?
Oh my god.
Even though it was an accident, if you were to put like the flame thingy on Shara, it would basically be the same thing in some way, because you still have like a time limit on you to just get those things that you need to. So hey, good on him. Now, there's one thing that I personally don't really like about the story, which is basically what I'm just gonna tell you. Basically, around halfway through the game or something, Shara tells you what Eraser Gen is, which is a genie, and he basically, he did bad stuff. He was, put in a magic lamp, and as she stays here, he would not be forgiven until he had granted the wishes of 1,000 people. But when his sentence had been served, he had a renewed hatred of people, which means that the rules of the lamp wouldn't really affect him, even if someone were to somehow get his lamp.
Right.
What's the issue? At the end of the game, this blue thing gets his lamp, and he's able to command Eraser Gen to wish for the world to go back to how it was, revive Shara, which was killed before the final fight, and a bunch of napkins, I think, because we need something so big. But here's the issue. The way the lamp works is that in order for the lamp runes to work, you need the Arabian Nights to begin with. And this is where we come from. The Arabian Nights creates the rules of the lamp. This guy becomes a new Arabian Night, which means that he rewrites the old Arabian Nights rules for the lamp. Not only that, but because his sentence was already served, the lamp wouldn't do anything. Now, you might say, hey, Sonic did get a few of the rings at the end of the game to, defeat this guy, so he does have the same powers, but because he doesn't really know what these are, at the best case scenario, he would follow the same rules as the Arabian Nights. And if these rules were to contradict these, it would just be a soulmate who would just end up in, hey, this guy was already sealed in the lamp and he served his sentence, so it wouldn't really matter.
Right.
That's the only thing that I would critique about the story, which is this is the only part that doesn't make any sense at the end. But outside of that, this game is it can be actually pretty funny at times. Hold on, let me see if I have the slide that has the here.
Oh, you have
This is one of my. This is one of the few cutscenes that I personally love a lot. So here it is.
Right.
just he can be funny too.
Right.
And that's pretty much it.
Right.
Anyways, hold on, wait, hold on. Sonic. Okay, there we go. So that would be the story part. So basically, an overall good story that basically establishes that Sonic could go really jump into any place and just wouldn't say solve a problem, but he would do it his way, which is basically like the whole point of everything, I feel. And let's talk about the themes and OST, which
Right.
is another great part about this game. You think that because this is a game about like the Arabian Nights, deserts and stuff, that will be all that there will be, just a bunch of deserts, maybe some cat's eye. If you wanted to get fancy, you could have like I don't know, ships that got because of the sea and stuff in the middle of the storm, you could put one in the middle of the sand. But that's as far as a normal person would probably think. But this game says, you know what? No. Let's have unique stuff. You have a glass palace. You have basically the innards of the story, which is like this whole dimension thing that is just a bunch of papers and, signing. And even though this is just like the tutorial part, it still has pretty cool set scene for like what this game has to come. And this is basically, I think, a castle on top of like a flying bird thingy.
Right.
And another thing, this thing has dinosaurs. Crossfuck.
Wait, hold on. It has dinosaurs.
Yes. I don't even know if the Arabian Nights stories have dinosaurs, but if it does, that's cool. If it doesn't, good choice.
Okay, cool. Sure. Why
Now-
not?
Yeah. When it comes to the OST, I would play something, but because this was made by Crush 40, I can't really do it. But these are basically ones that I personally love the most. My personal favorite is the Palace That Was Found. If you can listen to it by yourself, this basically sounds like a Sonic Rush thing, even though it isn't. And you have things like Let's Be Mended, Poison Spear, The Wicked Wild, which is like both silly and cool. High and Broken. I put Blue on the run twice because I didn't notice. And then there's Awakening Flow, which is it just sounds like a Linkin Park song.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. Exactly, Nico. Now, you may be thinking, where's the main theme?
Yeah, I
Is
thought.
the main theme good? Do you like it? Do you hate it? What's going on? Here's the thing. You know when you play a song so much that you start hating it?
Yes, overplayed.
Either because you set as your own alarm, maybe you set it a bunch of times on memes, maybe like the Megalovanian stuff.
Yes, overplayed. Yes.
I personally have my gripes with this song just because of how proud they were of it. And hey, I don't judge when artists like love the things they do. But this is like taking it a little too far. What do I mean by this?
Right.
You hear it when you are trying to boot the game up, in the title screen, when you're about to select the adventure mode, while selecting a mission, after finishing a mission, and when selecting another world. And this happens every single time that you finish a level, get to a mission, you go to another mission. And by the time you reach the final boss, you just don't want to hear it again.
Right. Right.
So, that's just kind of like my gripe with the OST, but outside of that, I do like it a lot. It's just that these were the ones that I loved the most. Now, animation and gameplay feel. We went through the good. Now it's time to shit on this game.
Right. Okay.
Now, I'm not gonna go through like the principles of animation as one would do.
Well, yeah.
But I'm just gonna break down what makes good Sonic animation.
Okay.
But you may be also asking, why am I judging a game's animation when this normally isn't really much of an issue?
Right?
First of all, in this specific game, it is, and second of all, because this is the first Sonic 3 Sonic game that came out in these recent years that only had to focus on Sonic and Sonic alone, and not like a series of like 4 to 6 characters like all of these games.
Right?
I can bitch about it.
Okay, cool. Also, before you get into the next point,
So,
I need to ask, was that an Among Us Sonic
Yeah.
the Hedgehog plushie?
yes.
Of course it was. Anyway, continue.
Anyways, so what makes a good Sonic animation style? You have appeal, which is basically, these characters are made to be cartoonish, which is basically, big hands, big heads, big eyes, and because of it, you should use that to your advantage. Either with like, they're imposing, or like anything that you would think it would feel right and wouldn't make this character look like, like a mascot costume. Then you have characterization. This basically shows all of the characters' personality through like their own movement, either by, maybe doing like a few tricks off a ramp, maybe after they land, they do like a striking pose or anything like that. Then you have game feel. The thing about game feel is that whenever you're making a game, you should always make sure that your animations are actually making are making sure that the player knows what they're. This makes sure that if you're playing a game, you feel like you're playing a game well. If that makes any sense. Like, let's say that you have like a running animation. If the running animation is going faster than the character's like movement speed, that will feel off. And then you have polish, which is just, an animation can look good, but if it's breaking all the time, what's the point of it? Now, we don't really care much about polish on this game, because it was like a mid-budget Wii game, so it doesn't really matter that much. So we're gonna start with appeal and characterization first. This game,
Right.
Sonic does a thumbs up after reading a mission.
Right.
And, yeah, that's as much as this guy does when it comes to like in-game animations. Like, he's the definition of I am a 3D model, therefore I exist in a game.
Right. Oh no. Considering I'm studying 3D models and animation, I'm scared.
So, let's talk about game feel.
Why is Chi Murray here?
Why not?
Fair enough.
So, let's start with like Sonic's running animation.
Oh no.
You
It's
can
like
probably tell what's
sliding.
going on here.
He's like sliding.
Now, I'm not gonna critique that yet, but what I'm about to say is that Sonic's leg arc, when it comes to running, it doesn't really feel like he's running.
Oh,
It
yeah,
feels
no.
as if his body was moving forward and his legs were just like, two pendulums going at the same rhythm, like 1 2 1 2 1 2. Not to mention this clipping that is going on. Like, this wouldn't be much of an issue in a normal game, but because this game is running at 30 FPS and it's right in your face, I feel
Yeah.
like it would make more sense if like, I don't know, there has to be a way to like mask this, maybe with motion blur, or maybe making sure that the run animation has less frames on the pivoting ends. That's also something that you could do.
Can I interject for a second?
Yes. Go ahead.
The leg arc, the reason why it looks so weird, it looks like it. Generally, with a running animation, the leg will go up, then it will go forward, and then back on the ground again. This doesn't. It seems to go up and then lift the leg up, and it goes straight down, and it doesn't seem to like actually have it then like going forward then down. That's the reason why it looks so weird, and it's also, even though there's a cartoony, The legs are, like I said, far too exaggerated and bend it forward, like bending upward, which does make
Yeah.
it feel way more unnatural. You can make things cartoony and like bouncy and exaggerated, but it's too exaggerated.
And there's the argument that I put, which is basically the legs don't really look as they're running. They basically look as if they're like on a certain rhythm. Like you can say like 1 2 1 2 instead of like something more natural. And another thing that I would like to say is that if you're making a speedy hedgehog that he has quills that are going backwards, I feel like they shouldn't be spreading as outwards as these ones are. If you see here, they're like a little too like on the sides, if that makes sense.
Yes, it does.
But that's not the worst thing about this run. The worst thing about this run would be the side-to-side movement. Let me just wait until this speeds up so you can basically see what I mean. Oh, you were not meant to see. Okay, there we go. Here.
Right.
Because it didn't animate a way for him to turn left and right, it basically means that his running animation feels really floaty. Because there's no link on the hips or the head or anything. He just moves to the right and left, and it's way worse when you go like at slow speeds, like here.
Oh yikes! Oh yikes!
Yeah. Like this is just. And this is not something that you'd see like on very specific moments. This is something that you'll feel on during the entire game. And because you're playing with our Wiimote, it will always feel floaty. Either going fast or going slow, it would just feel bad to go left and right on an auto runner, by the way.
No.
And this is not the worst offender.
What do you mean?
These two are. Basically, you have a charge jump and like a mid-air dash. Normally, in any normal game, when you jump, you would decelerate over time until you land, and during a dash, you still get some speed at the start, and then you start losing it after a bit.
Yes.
Not in this game.
Right.
What do I mean? Let me just show you. Hold on. Let me just pause this thing. Okay. So let's start with the small hops. Basically, you lose speed before you even leave the ground. Not to mention that whenever he starts going fast, he just becomes a stroby noise. And if we go to the charge jump, it basically destroys all your momentum, but you're still sliding. So you're basically... It doesn't really help much. That's a homing attack, and here's the dash. What this game does, instead of, having a momentum and then slowing you down after a jump, or giving you momentum with a dash and then slowing you down, what it does is that it slows you down before the jump, you jump, and it slows you more. And with the dash, it slows you before the dash, gives you a dash, and slows you over time.
Oh god, I don't like it. But no. I want to just...
Why? Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say, as someone who's animated jump poses, generally, yes, the landing would be faster than the actual anticipation and like it going up, because the faster you come down, it's more implied to be heavier. But it's just like... I can't put my name on it. It's just like...
He's weightless. Weightless, basically.
He's weightless, and the actual jumps do not make sense. There's like no build-up or nothing. You can't even see him bending his legs. He looks like he's static when he's jumping.
He's not... It feels as if his entire body was squishing itself into the ground before jumping.
Yes, and that's not good animation. You need to have a... For example, for a jump like that, you would have a swing in the arms and a bend in the knee. And there's things to be done. Anyway, I'll let you continue. I'm going to save a lot of this for after.
Nah, don't worry. You can interrupt me like at any point you want.
You're
So that's
you're
fine.
to be fair, you are talking in my field, which I'm doing for university. I know a
I
very
know.
yeah, you're getting me. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, no, these just say from experience, these are not good examples of 3D animation. If you're gonna
Yeah.
make it, if you're gonna make
As-
a animation feel fluid and like make sense, you have to consider
Mhm,
weight as well as like
mhm,
like limbs. If for example, if they're like robotic or anything, as
mhm,
well as
mhm.
pace, and they also have to be looping and able to flow into each other. That's the reason why idle animations are so important because idols
Mhm,
need to flow into like runs, jumps, and all that.
mhm.
Because like if the animation doesn't flow naturally and loop like really well, it comes off of being like very like off-putting. And over exaggeration, like in the run and even the extension the jump, it makes things look way worse. That's the reason why 3D model, like 3D animation, is generally harder than 2D at times. Because you're working in a 3D space
Yeah.
and you have to deal with the whole like, if it's 2D, you're like working with less frames, you can hide the mistakes more, like more easily. But like
Mhm,
the worst you'll have to do is
mhm,
like jittering. But with 3D animation, you have to,
mhm.
the whole body will and rig will look wrong, even if it doesn't make any sense. And one last thing,
Mhm.
you do not want a model to look like it's sliding. It's a problem with 2D
Yeah.
animation too, and especially with like walk cycles, but you need to make sure you feel your character's feet are grounded, like,
Mhm.
and all that, or else you're just gonna come off like unweightless and floaty, like this and this, and sorry, I'll let you continue.
Don't worry. And another thing that I would like to add is that because this game is an auto runner on Rails, you think they would be able to narrow down more like all the gameplay scenarios that a player would see. But
Mhm.
even then, with that in their favor, they didn't really care much.
Mhm.
So as I was saying, with the whole like animations and basically slowing you down before it should, it's just like distracting. It's just like I just want to stop for some reason.
Oh my god. I want to stop, please.
And I just need to talk about the Wii mode. I'm sorry.
Right.
Now, because this was a game that was released in 2007, basically really close to the release date of the Wii,
Mhm.
not everyone knew how to do like anything for the system that was like very would you say like would you say wouldn't say throughout, but basically, very complex, which is why they went for the, basically going, hey, this is on a Rails a thing that you play that is an auto runner. But
Right.
here's the thing, because
Mhm.
it's an early Wii game, how do you
Mhm.
think you play it?
The Wii remote, motion
You
controls.
tilt the Wii remote. Yep.
Yeah, motion controls.
And when you pair whatever this animation is with unresponsive motion controls, you get a recipe that nobody likes. Because you're basically saying, hey, you should
Right.
play me like some kids play Mario Kart, which is basically over tilting
Mhm.
and everything, which means that if you're playing this nowadays, you're probably gonna feel like this game doesn't respond well to your input, because you basically need to tilt the remote to its side if you want things to actually move their way. Now, and because of it, this game just kind of feels like a shittier temple run,
Right.
basically.
That
Not to
makes
mention that
sense.
because of the limitations that these controls game has, you can't really do much besides
Mhm.
you move left and right with the remote and maybe do like one or two things with like one and two. Because even though you have the A button, it doesn't do anything. Neither does the B button on the back. So you only have tilting and one, two.
Mhm.
On a game that is basically encouraging you to like go at high speeds. So most of the time, what will happen is that you'll oversteer on a you're oversteering and crash into something that you don't want.
Right.
And it just ends up like a big mess. So let's talk about the levels. What is there to talk about after the control
Right.
set?
Okay, I'm listening.
So, they suck.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. Carry on.
Okay, let's be a bit more fair with this game, okay?
Mhm.
They go against its own gameplay flow.
What? What?
Up these 4 towers,
Basically,
that is a
what
sin
this
on its
game
own.
does is that it rewards the player by taking things slowly in a game that says, "Hey, you need to go fast."
Oh.
And when you put in the animations that don't really give you much feedback for things like moving left and right, jumping, sliding, everything
Mhm.
on both a 3D and 2D plane, you just end up with like this like weird level design that has you like stopping, jumping, doing things that you wouldn't normally do in a game that is asking you, "Hey, go fast."
Right.
In auto runner with as
Then you have things like the fact that the game sometimes it goes from a 3D perspective to a
Yeah.
2D one, and you think that being in 2D you'll use the D-pad to move around,
No.
but no, it changes your side-to-side movement from motion controls to side-to-side movement against a wall, and because you need to oversteer to basically do anything with movement, if you get into like any of these holes but you go a little too far in and you want to go back because the game has like momentum even for side to side movement, you're gonna try to oversteer and then get bitten by this guy.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Then you have the fact that because these are motion controls at the start of the Wii era, they're kind of unresponsive, so things like this catapult just works whenever it feels like it.
Right.
Then you have the fact that whenever the camera doesn't, well, basically because they didn't want to make the game too linear, they have like these parts where you're basically like kind of turning but not. But because of that, the camera is against you, and normally you'd probably hit an enemy without looking. So what they did to salvage this is that they put logs in the way so you wouldn't run into enemies, which just sounds like a cheap excuse to bad level design.
It is a cheap
Like-
excuse.
Like here and there goes the enemies.
Oh, I can go on a rant about this because it's about game design. I had to study game design
Yeah.
so much. Blocking stuff like this, if you're going to have enemies, you need to like see even, but like your flow, you might not run into them. Have them be in a slight dip and kind of force the player to slow down because it's a bit of a massive dip. I don't want to fall in.
Yeah.
So, but interrupting the flow of the game with just like a simple like a log, not good.
Not,
And you're also very much hand-holding the player by doing this.
not to mention that later down the line, instead of putting log, they put spikes, which means that instead of helping the player, they're basically making something harder that was salvaged to make it easier. Because instead of stopping you before an enemy, you get hit before an enemy.
Right.
Then, another thing that this game loves doing is that because of these turns that the game has to not make it linear, it basically makes some parts of the level a little too confusing. What do I mean? You see this cat side here, right? You think that what you need to do is like go around it, but the game doesn't let you.
Yeah.
So what does the game do? What you need to do is that you need to jump over it, and the game will do this weird turn around it automatically. Which just kind of feels like, okay, thank you for not letting me know how this thing works. And you wouldn't really know if this is what you needed to do because this game loves to like throw you like bottomless pits that you can really see past, and you think that instead of going around, you'd probably go to the lily pads in the background, but no, doesn't really do that.
Right.
And last but not least,
Four towers that
something that this game loves doing is that because of these side-to-side parts,
Mm-hmm.
you think that, to give a little bit more flair to the gameplay, you say, hey, this would probably be on rails and just be something, eye candy for the player.
Right?
Nope. Even though the camera is shifting, your movement's still the same. Which means that if you're on a side angle, your left and right, the only thing that it does is move you up and down in a 2D plane. Which
Right.
means that in like certain stages that you need to, not hit any enemies or not hit any bases, you may like tilt the remote by mistake and then hit like this base, for example, and get a mission fail.
Playing this game for so long that I've realized that
Right.
Sonic is best controlled when you come to a full stop and then
Now-
plan out your job.
Then there's the missions.
Right?
Because here's the thing, you finish a level, you think, oh yeah, it makes like level 2 and level 3 like any other normal game. No,
Mhm.
you unlock levels based on performance. And it only
Right.
counts the first time you play it, which means that if you don't know anything about the game, what's gonna throw at you, how the controls feel, and how the level design is made, you're probably not gonna get like a good score to get like the level you want. Why? Because even though it is random which levels you unlock,
What?
there's always the level that is the final level that has the secret ring that you need to collect to get to the other areas of the game.
Right.
So basically your first time experience could vary so much as to basically playing 6 levels in a row and then the boss of the area, or somehow being good at it and getting the level that you need to for the next area.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And here's the thing, something that this game loves is repetition. What do I mean by this? You basically have 2 or 3 levels that are original, and the missions you finish after are little chunks of other levels that you already played. Normally, you'd think it would be like, Sonic Generations that has something similar that to unlock the gate keys for for the bosses of each area. But here's the thing, in Sonic Generations, you have the option to just finishing a few missions and then doing what you need to do. But in this game, it's like you need to finish every single one if you want to get to the secret ring that you need.
But
Mhm.
before you continue, can I quickly just pause for a sec? I need to quickly go do something. Can
Yeah,
you two just
yeah, yeah.
entertain your chat for like 2 seconds?
That sounds good. Hi, Fabri. Well, that's the thing, Fabri. One thing is replayability, and another is padding for the sake of just making a game longer. And that's basically the main issue about this game. Okay, good. That's good to know. So while B waits, are you back, B? I'll take that as a no. Yeah, Fabri, if you have any questions about something that I have already said, you could just ask. Kind of, but you need to understand all this repetition comes from the fact that you need to play them all to get the MacGuffin that you need to progress, even though it shouldn't be like that. Not yet, Galaxy, not yet. I know you just want to go against me and say, no, you're just bad. Sorry. If the game's not responsive, I'm sorry. Before they made these animations so bad when Sony opened performances with animations for that. The thing is that basically, when it comes to like Sonic games, after Sonic Unleashed released, that's when Sega started to reuse animations, because the only other game where they actually reused anything was Sonic 1 and Sonic City, and even then they altered some of these sprites. So what they had was this design philosophy of basically not reusing assets because they were basically working on multiple projects at the same time. So if two things were made at the same time and one looked better than the other, they wouldn't really use the assets from the better one because of, well, you can't really communicate with the other team to see if they do something better than you, so you might as well make it yourself. Yeah, basically. Anything else, Aubrey? I'll get there. I'll get there. Don't worry, I'll get there. Yeah. I hope everyone has been hydrating. Water's cool. Hey, Galaxy, it's fine. It's fine. That doesn't really. I mean, looks is mostly something that, you know. I made them to look like this just because I wanted to give it my all, not because I wanted to one up anyone else. Just this is how I like to present stuff. Fun fact, Fabri, I can actually tell you. Basically, while Sonic 06 was being developed, Nintendo reached out to Sega and was like, "Hey, look, here's our new shining Nintendo console, and we'll let you make an exclusive for it. What do you say?" And they would be kind of stupid if they didn't take that deal. Especially because of how many of their franchises migrated to Nintendo during the GameCube era, or at least the latter end of it. So you do that, and instead of like hiring more employees or anything like that, they decided, let's split part of the team that is working on Sonic 06 and let them develop this game instead. Yes, Galaxy, yes, I did. It's not like they didn't pick Knights, it's more like they were picking its franchise that they thought that so well on the Dreamcast and put it over on the GameCube.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why? Sorry.
No, hey, it's fine.
Yeah, just I got told like, oh yeah, go try these on. I'm like, really?
Oh. Wow.
I got cake out of it, so I'm gonna be eating cake while you guys talking.
No, don't worry. It was basically explaining how this game was developed, the background and all that, answering
Right.
questions.
Sounds good. Anyway.
So we were on the whole repetition thing, that some levels will take chunks from others, and essentially padding the game just so it's longer for no reason.
Yeah.
Now, the thing that everybody hates about this thing. The level ups and upgrades. Essentially, what this game does is that at the end of each level, you get experience points that level you up, and then upgrades that you can purchase for said experience points. Here's the thing. In order to do that, you need to A, finish missions, which I just saw you were potted off the wazoo. And second of all, the amount of experience points that you get after leveling up is random. So even if two people were to level Sonic up to level 99, one could equip more stuff than the other because of this randomness.
Huh.
And here's the thing, you think, okay, an upgrade system is fine. I mean, that just helps you, do things better, maybe get S ranks and stuff. But that's not how this game handles it. What do I mean?
Mm-hmm.
First of all, the upgrades that you can equip to your rings, yes, they are descriptive enough. But there's so much that you can get from a test before trying it out. Like, if you get like I don't know, you're playing like a card game, you can read, hey, if you pick this card up, you can get like its cards, or it applies a certain amount of damage to stuff. But there's so much you can get from just reading it, and of course you could try it, but because this game doesn't really show you much progress as to how you feel playing the game, you don't really know if it actually helps you much. What do I mean? You have here increased sonic speed and ground maneuvering. You can guess what sonic speed means, but what does maneuvering mean? Do you mean like left and right movement? Do you mean that when I jump it's gonna feel better? Do you mean that when I'm gonna stop it's gonna feel less like I'm sliding, I'm actually gonna stop? What does it mean? And because the game has you leveling up Sonic, because it has his own stats, you're actively knowing what you're getting and not knowing what you're getting, because you're basically going like, is this the upgrade or is this the equipable item I'm getting? And here's the thing, normal games, when you are leveling it up, you have, you start at a normal level, and then you just gonna get like better stats, like maybe speed, handling, and stuff. What does this game do? This game, when you are at level 99,
Right.
you're basically a god.
Okay, love the image representation.
But to get to this point, you basically need to finish the game 2 times over.
Oh.
So most of the time, you'll be at an adequate level.
Yes.
So, maybe level 35, level 40. So, you'll feel normal, which I don't think it's something that you need in like at the end of the game. So like just imagine that, hey, I've been grinding my ass off. I've been playing this game for like 8 or 9 hours, and when I'm at the final boss, I just feel like I'm playing with the stats that I should be playing at the start of the game. And you might be saying, then what does the game give you at the start of the game then? Nothing. You feel as if you were a rock. Your speed's bad.
Okay.
Your handling's bad. You don't even have a charge jump, so you just have the little jumps.
Oh.
So, basically, during the first 2 to 3 hours of gameplay, what you have is slow handling, so basically slow going left and right. You'll feel slow when accelerating, so you'll have more sliding happening. You'll basically won't do damage to enemies and or bosses. And it would just feel as if, what's the point of playing this game? Right? And here's the thing. This is how many hours you need to put into this game if you want to get like anything. Well, if you go for like the 9 hours with the sides, that's level 35 and level 40. If you want to get to level 99, you need to spend 34 hours to this game. And here's the thing. This is a Sonic game.
No.
This is not a game made by Kojima, like maybe Death Stranding or something, that it's like, hey, play the first 12 hours while you walk, and then you actually play peak. No. By the time you actually get something out of this game, you are basically like, hey, that feels adequate, I guess. If you wanted to go through it. But because you're most likely not going to do it after the 2 to 3 first hours of the game, because you already know this game isn't that great to begin with, it's just going to have this sour taste in your mouth that if you finish playing it, that means that you're stubborn, you're making content out of it,
Right.
or the latter.
Can I just add one thing?
Yes.
Why is completion? Is it because you have to get to level 99? Is that the reason why it goes from 9 hours to 34 hours?
Yeah, because basically, you have more. Basically, to get to level 35, you have like around 40 to 50 missions to complete.
Right.
While to get to the completionist part, you have like over 100 and 150. And because you're gonna be actively getting upgrades, because this game loves repetition, you have the same levels you already played, with maybe a few, like 1 or 2 tweaks. For example, let's say that you wanted to play a certain a certain mission.
Mhm.
Get to the end without breaking any boxes or making any bases. If you
Mhm.
have high stats, there's a higher likelihood that you'll break one. So these
Oh.
34 hours that you're seeing is not 34 hours of just continuously doing something different. It is probably 4 to 5 tries at the very best on each mission.
Oh. Oh
So
no.
if you're an average person that doesn't really that isn't a masochist
Mhm.
or is like, hey, I play games for fun, you're probably gonna have this time go up to 50 hours.
Right. Ew. Oh no. Maybe I don't want to play it.
Yeah. Now let's talk about the bosses. They are fine for the most part. It's just that it has this basically if even if you're fast enough to reach the boss because it's always like running away from you, you need to wait for them to attack in order to attack yourself. But if you are close to it, you're more likely to get hit because of a certain thing that a lot of Dark Souls players are very familiar with, which is basically even though a hitbox may come out on frame 15, if you're close to like its hand on frame 5 and it has the hitbox, you're basically gonna get hit at a point that it is unreactable for any human being. Because this game is running at 30 FPS, and if you get hit on frame 5, that means that you had around
Oh.
basically a sixth of a second to react to something that you weren't expecting because you were like, it's gonna attack me at the end of the animation, not midway through.
Ooh, yikes. No.
Yeah. But those were the fine bosses. There's these three that I hate.
Oh
Why?
no.
Oh, you had these how's it called? Something Titan. I don't remember. And here's the thing: this boss is on a 2D plane, just like those 2D planes that has your movement goes from side to side. But because it's circular, you're always moving in one direction. Some of the parts of this floor sometimes go down into the molten metal. And because you slide when you stop and you don't really stop moving, you just slow down, it is very likely that you A, fall into the metal, B, you get hit by the boss because you stopped, or C, because you're trying to adjust yourself with the things that you only know, which are right to left movement on a 3D plane. When you're put on a 2D plane that you basically don't have control over, it's gonna fuck up with your brain no matter what until you get used to it.
Right. Okay.
Then you had Eraser Jin, his first phase. It has the same issues as the other bosses when it comes to like getting hit on a frame that you shouldn't be hit with. But there's also the fact that this guy has multi hits. So even if you manage to dodge one attack, if you don't know another is gonna hit you, you're probably gonna jump over the first one and then he's gonna hit you in the middle of getting hit by the other.
Mhm.
Not to mention that because you're probably not gonna have good upgrades by the time you finish the boss for the first time,
Right.
it's gonna be like you might have time to react, but you might not.
Right.
So it's basically a 50-50 chance if you even are able to just get away with any attacks. Not to mention that if you get hit by one, you get thrown all the way to the back, you need to build that speed,
Okay.
get to the face of the boss again, wait for it to attack, so you can attack again, and if you get hit again, you go back to square one.
Right. Okay.
And then there's the final boss that has the normal 2D planes, but because you can fly now, if you tilt the Wii remote to the front or towards you, you have up and down, which is something that the game will not teach you, will not make you see coming, and because there are attacks that you need to, dodge up and down, it's just gonna feel like you're overcompensating a control that is not actually helping you.
Yeah, that checks out.
So you can probably tell why these bosses suck. So Fun. And here are the extras.
Extras?
Yeah,
Okay.
you have the multiplayer mode. Nobody cares about it, honestly.
Please.
You know the multiplayer mode in Mario 64 DS?
Yeah.
Like, it's fine, but nobody really cares about it.
Yeah.
It's basically the same. They basically threw this into the game because they were like, it's a game that's coming to the Wii. You need to play with your family. You need to play with your
Yeah.
dad, with your grandpa, even though they don't even know what a Sonic is.
Yeah, the multiple, like the guaranteed multiplayer.
And here's the thing: because of developing this thing, they had less time to develop everything else.
Yeah.
So that's just a nail in the coffin of whatever this game is.
Mm-hmm.
And then, fuck IGN. Let's see what they thought of this game.
Considering IGN is the reason why we have the 7.8 out of 10, too much water, I will totally believe that.
Now, after everything I've told you about this game, what do you think IGN gave it?
An 8.5.
69.
Oh,
And what did they say in their review?
what?
Well, thankfully, some good news to report. The first star, which capitalizes on the fundamentals of the Wii Remote, is sometimes a success, which makes this the very best 3D Sonic ever created, in our opinion.
But why rate it so low?
Not only that, but they say this. Because of the fundamentals of the Wii Remote, it is sometimes a success. So even they can agree that the Wii mode doesn't really work, even in the best case scenario. Then you have, the game feels like a platformer and a racer in one, which is exactly how it should be. After all, the original Sonic titles, those classic 2D endeavors, felt almost the same way. You know, when you just played Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles Chaotix, while you tilted your own controller as if you were a car, right?
Yeah.
Fucking fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. And of course, even though this is bad, they do have common sense.
Right.
Why? Because that doesn't give Secret Rings a free pass on its drawbacks, which are more frustrating and less forgivable by today's standards than they were in the title's predecessors. Players will fail to complete levels again and again in Secret Rings, not because they lack the skills to progress, but because the control mechanics are too loose and unresponsive. The camera is too stupid to shoot the action accordingly, aka what I just told you, that they didn't really care about the camera or anything in the level design.
Right.
Or worse of all, the level design is simply poor. Most of the time, it's both.
Right.
And that's it.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to see this game ever again.
Fair enough.
Okay, that's all. There we go.
Before we switch over, I need to ask one thing. Fabry, what's the whole thing about the
Yes?
Jordans?
Oh, basically, I can actually explain it. Basically, on the final cutscene of the game, there's this meme about your Jordans are fake, which is this whole thing.
Right.
And you know, it's kind of like the Sonic Unleashed is squeaky chair meme, but it's just, you know, this.
Okay.
So yeah, that's basically Sonic and the Secret Rings. I probably would have done a better job if I cared to make this, you know, a week, like last week or something. But I feel like I got my point across when it comes to the fact that this game is flawed, not because it does one thing horribly, but because it has like a lot of things that it could do better. So it's basically death by 1,000 paper cuts situation.
Fair enough.
So how would I rate this game?
Yes.
Personally, because the game, even though it's functional, it doesn't feel good to play, either because of the motion controls, animations that don't give you clear feedback, the upgrades that you're never gonna complete on a first playthrough, and just the fact that you're fighting against something that is out of your control. you can understand why when it comes to the critics, the user score is 5 out of 4.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So yeah, that's my take on the game. I will shut up now so Gatsy may speak.
Right.
And
Wait,
I
can
will
you go
stop.
back? Can you go back to the part where you talk about how it repeats the same theme song?
Galaxy Girl, counter argument. Let's go. Yeah, here.
I know there are
here we go.
variations. Some use the
Alright, so-
guitar riff, but while others use the main theme. I know, but even then, those first 3 notes, you're gonna just hate it after a bit. But you know,
So
go on.
Let's say like the parts where it happens, right?
hmm
You forgot the part where it also plays if you fail mission.
But that's just—it's basically this one. It's just that if you don't succeed, you just lose.
It doesn't even play when you're in the place where you get your skill points. It does not play it in that part.
Yeah. This is not the skill points. It's when you
Mother,
finish a
what
mission.
is
It's just
Blue
that
yapping about?
this
Yeah,
is
but
He's
that's
not
the
it
only
doesn't play the
screenshot I
theme, though.
could get. This is the only
Just install
screenshot I
these
could get.
mods
That's
to
the
make
thing.
your experience a lot
Okay,
better.
that's
Trust
fair.
me.
Which is why I
This is a
said
joke, by the way.
when you boot the
I'm
game up
strongly against this mentality.
on the title screen, when you're selecting the adventure mode,
Mhm.
while selecting a mission, after finishing a mission, and then looking for like the area that you're looking for.
Right.
Not even in the main menu where the adventure is, it plays it. It's just a different theme.
It does. It does play it. Trust
Right.
me.
No,
it does.
it does not, because you have to click adventure in order for the theme to start.
No.
Yes, you do, because
Anyway.
I have the game on hand, so you can't tell shit on what I'm wrong on.
Well, here's the thing, Bucko. Even if that were the case,
It is.
if you listen here.
Same
Even
goes for
if
the
you
first-
get rid
same goes
of
for the
2
first
of these
two.
ones, you're still dealing with these 3 down below.
Okay,
You're
but
still dealing with the guitar
listen.
thing after
You
you
can listen.
touch. You select one mission, finish it, and select the other. So by the time you get to the final level, you're still gonna hate this song.
Doesn't matter. It plays differently.
It does matter
plays
a lot.
No, it doesn't, because it plays it differently.
It's Galaxy. Even if this thing was that different, the first 3 notes of the song, which is the guitar riff, are gonna give you PTS. The
No,
moment you
it's
start
not.
this fight.
You wouldn't-
Yes,
you
it will.
No, it won't.
Yes.
No, it will not.
Yes.
You
Yes.
have not. No, it will not. No, it will not.
Galaxy,
It will not.
you'll
give
be
you
playing this
PTSD.
game for more than 8 hours, and you're gonna
I
tell
have-
me that this game is not gonna tell you, hey, here's the main song. Come on,
Have you played the game though? You can't tell. You can't say shit if you haven't played the game.
Galaxy.
Just
You
play the
know
game
I
on
can't
mute
right
for
now,
you.
but I played it 4 years ago.
Okay.
I've been playing Wii games since I was born.
It
God.
doesn't matter. You can just emulate it. It's not that hard. Like, you've been doing it yourself.
Galaxy,
Okay.
please.
Okay. I'm gonna stop it for now. Right. We'll get to the argument side of this thing.
And also, okay, go to the party mode screen real quick.
Oh, here we go again.
I mean, I don't really care if you have an opinion on it. I just don't really care about it. Like,
I don't.
you could literally say, hey, it's good, then good on you.
So why don't you care about the party mode extra content?
Because it's not part of the main experience that you'll get from the game.
No, it's different though. It's just a slide thing in case you want to take
Yes.
a break from story mode.
If I want to take a break of this game, I would just turn off the Wii.
Oh, the only thing I can give you is the fact, like, it is fair on your side if you complain about like the character unlocking system, since you have to collect fire souls in order to unlock them, which is something I can agree on.
Mhm.
So if you complain about that, I don't mind, since I'm on your side for that one, since it's kind of hard.
Wow, good job. You guys can agree
Okay,
on
cool.
something. Okay.
Can I mute now so you can start whatever you want to say?
I'm surprised you didn't talk about the mini games. At least you just talk about the party mode. And that's it.
Hi, babe.
I mean, like I said, I don't really care much about this side mode.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sorry, I was
Yes,
laughing.
B?
I was laughing because all I just hear is just the girls are fighting and just make out already.
Ah, fuck off.
Anyway, Galaxy, do you want
I
to
mute myself
start?
now, and now. Let me just stop this screen sharing. Hold on.
Because I told
There we
Octo
go.
about this real quick when you were gone. That I don't really have that much compared to him, since I didn't want to like load any like images and stuff. But,
That's fine. As long as it gets
give
your
me a
point
second.
across.
Oh no, I did put I did put my stuff in. I did put like my opinion, just like I don't have like themes and stuff.
That's fine, don't worry. Just let me know when you're screen sharing.
Yeah, I'm just setting up in the slideshow thing.
Damn, I'm sorry, I told you that was very entertaining hearing you guys argue.
Pretty sure that was the only thing you've been waiting on this entire time.
Yep.
Mm.
Right, here we go.
Right. It's not as good, but just being mindful.
Hell yeah. Right. Take it away, Galaxy.
Okay, so Secret Rings are really interesting, yet different compared to the past Sonic games, unlike Black Knight. But that's for another story. So, the title. Pretty much is Secret Rings a hidden game for the Wii era. Despite complaints about people complaining about the whole animations, the kill controls and stuff like that. Yeah, you know, Octo, you fuck off if you don't get shit talk right now.
Right, carry on.
The subtitle is about speed, story, and the main purpose of Berry Knight's magic.
Right.
All combined in one thing. Individuals is racing through the deserts with glowing rings, aka the Secret Rings, which is the main title. So let's go to unique standing story key points. It's inspired by Berry Knights, which is the whole point of the game. It gives a mystical storybook vibe, like, as you can tell from Octo's slideshow of the story cutscenes. Sonic, for my second key point, he enters a magical book to stop the villain Eraser Gen. Third key point features familiar characters, which with their own main roles, as you saw.
Which
with Knuckles being.
I was gonna say, that's a really interesting concept. Just, I didn't realize the characters were these, like, Knuckles was like Sinbad, for example.
Yep, each character has their own role. Like Eggman was like the king. Tails is, I don't know what Tails was, but he's in the story, and Knuckles is Simba, which is, you know,
that's interesting.
Each role. Yeah, and what makes it great is it's a fresh depart from typical Sonic plots.
Interesting.
Now gameplay. My key point, it uses the Wii remote to control to reverse movement, which it's not that hard. I mean, all you have to do is tilt left and right. Like, come on. My second key point, that it feels it's a 2D yet 3D Sonic based theme, as you saw, with it's giving you a turn depending on where you are. If you're on like wall, you're riding something, etc. My third key point is that you have. I'm surprised he didn't talk about this in his lecture, but the ring energy system where you can slow down time, you can speed up time for smoother gameplay. Yeah.
I didn't can you elaborate a bit more on that?
Pretty much, the only way to unlock these is with leveling up system, of course. Oh, not that. The secret rings, sorry. And in order to use them, you have to collect those energy ball things that Octo was showing, like when the jump movement and stuff. You have to collect those in order to use the ability. And what makes it great is that you feel like Sonic. Yay.
Interesting.
Now, the soundtrack, which is a fan favorite, Secret Rings in Hand, or Seven Rings in Hand. Which, yes, it is repeated, but it's because it's a good theme. And second key point is that each level has its own catchy, adrenaline pumping music based off of the environment / world, which is Seven Rings in Hand, which is like the final fight, desert themes, stuff like that. And what makes it great is that the soundtrack elevates the gameplay and sticks with you.
Right?
7 times, actually.
Interesting.
Yeah, whatever. You can wait until you can start talking again, Bucko. Alright, for these bosses, key points: epic battles against genie-like foes and element monsters, such as a giant scorpion or a giant robot or a Razor Jin himself, etc. And then the second key point for my part is that it's the true final boss is easier than normal ones, which is an unexpected turn considering it's not that hard. Because all you have to do is just tilt left and right, shake the Wii remote to gain energy beam, and that's it. And what makes it great is that each victory feels earned and satisfying. Even because you have to keep waiting. You have to wait. Since Akko said it's like a bunch of waiting, it feels satisfying after you defeat them after a long session of waiting to get the open hit. Alright, for visual and level design, my key point is diverse environments such as desert, jungles, volcanoes, and more. And second key point is magic carpets, glowing ruins, and surreal landscape of the world based on where you're at. And why is it great? Is each level feels like a new adventure, even though you're in the same palace or landscape. Fan love and legacy. It's a cult following despite mixed reviews of people saying the whole tilt control movement, the gameplay, the animations, such, etc.
That makes sense.
And the second key point is many fans call it a guilty pleasure, despite the whole enjoyment, even though people think you're like crazy for even enjoying a motion gameplay. And price the ambition for what the game has to offer. Why is it great? It dares to be different, and that's more memorable. Memorable.
You make a very good point there. The difference does make a game stand out more in its like lineage.
Despite the same style as the Black Knight, since that came after. Oh, wait, did Black Knight come out first, or was it Secret Rings first?
Secret Rings first, then it was Unleashed, then Black Knight, I think.
Right.
Okay, so because I thought Black Knight came after before Secret Rings, which is why it's the same one, but nah. Okay. My final thoughts for the main story. The summary: Sonic and Secret Ring isn't perfect, but it's both fast and unforgettable. For what it was created, especially during the Wii era, without having much smooth FPS or power RAM, it still holds up to this day.
No, fair enough.
Alright, so that's my final thoughts for the story. Now we move to the game party. Yay!
Ooh.
As you can see, this offers way more than it should compared to the story. You have World Bazaar, you have Tournament Plaza, you have Genie Lair, you have Pirate's Coast, which is pretty much Mario Party 8, which is pretty much Mario Party's 8 Goomba's Booty. And then you have Treasure Hunt, which is pretty much just finding which chest has most gold. And then World Library, which you can repeat your favorite minigames without having to get RNG luck gameplay. Alright, for ratings, it has ratings of minigame. Party mode features 40 unique minigames across different themes and mechanics for the use of the Wii remote, such as tilt left and right, or use the pointer, or the motions. Games range from racing, puzzle solving, reflect challenges, and many more beyond the games. Keeps gameplay fresh and enchanting. Engaging for all skill levels, even after playing the main story to have a change of pace.
Right.
Multiplayer fun. Supports up to 4 players with CPU fill-ins if needed, and allows the game to be switched up using a Wii remote or perhaps a GameCube controller. Great for casual gatherings, family nights, or competitive showdowns with pro players. Similar vibes to like Mario Party and Sonic Shuffles. Right. But with a big Sonic twist for fans to enjoy and spend time with. Flexible controls, as I said before, it has Wii Remote's motion controls for immersive play, options to use the GameCube controller to also allow to be used for 2 to 4 player setup in case all of you want to use GameCube controls instead. Accessible and customizable setup for different performance to the player's liking or party style.
Interesting.
Unique game mode. Party mode adds a very big amount of modes to enjoy for hours and hours. This includes attractions like Tournament Plaza, head-to-head duels, treasure hunting, board game style adventure, Final X adventure, indoors challenge with excelling difficulty, and many more. Unlockable and replay value. You can earn fire souls, as I said before, in the main story to unlock characters such as Shadow, Blaze, and Silver, and Cream to be used in party mode as fan-favorite characters.
Right.
High score tracking and unlockable content add long-term appeal for players to be rewarded with good stuff when going for 100% completion on the game.
Okay.
All right, that's it. That's it for my part.
Solid colors. So, shall
You're... All right, Octo, what do you want to say about this?
I do want to ask, when it comes to the whole multiplayer mode, are the characters supposed to be their storybook counterpart, or just the regular like Knuckles, Tails, Silver, and stuff?
Oh, they're just the regular. They don't get like their outfits.
Okay. It would have been cool if they actually had, thought
I'm not really...
of the other characters.
I know what you mean.
But,
Yeah, I know what you mean. But I think they avoided it because Mario Party 2, I think, or 1 had like the whole costume based on what board you're on.
It was Mario Party 2.
Well,
that's probably one of the reasons why they avoided.
They sure didn't really care much because they did that in Black Knight, so.
True.
Well, that was after Black Knight, though.
No. Secret Wings came first in 2007.
Okay, well, you know what I mean when I said that. Like, it came first and it was Black Knight.
Yeah. So yeah.
Is there anything? Was there something you wanted to yell since I saw you already texting that you wanted to yell at me?
Just a Black Knight thing at the start because you said that Secret Rings came after.
Yeah, I didn't know which came first, Secret Rings or Black Knight, since I didn't play Black Knight.
Yeah, that's fine. Luckily for you, that's a worse game than this.
Oh,
yeah,
Black Knight?
I know about that. Yeah, Black Knight. People think it's worse because you have to swing the sword with motion controls.
It's not really that part, but if you want to talk about it at some point, I am willing to do so.
I mean, if you want, we can do this next time.
I mean, we're gonna do a poll, right, for this one, so we might have. If you want to talk about it, I don't mind.
Do we start the poll now, or do you guys want to put your final points in?
I don't know. I don't really have much to say.
I'm surprised. You guys were going at each other's throats at the end of your segment there.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, we already did before, so.
We pretty much were while we were talking back to each other before we even agreed to make this even happen.
True.
Yeah, but hey, even then, I am happy that I at least got my point across in ways that I know I wouldn't be able to do in like on normal DMs. Because let's be real, talking up to this guy about animation will be a nightmare.
I'm surprised you didn't talk about the Sonic time speed or time pause or whatever.
That's the thing. I didn't really want to beat this game to the ground that badly. Because here's the thing about at least time break for what it's concerned. You'd think that when you stop time, you stop the time around you and you move normally. But the thing about time break is that it slows everything down, even your own movement.
That's the point. Like you need it for for the first phase of Eraser Gene, you need to use those in order to like dodge its move in case it goes like the 2D camera angle.
And that basically turns it from just something you could do to a gimmick that you're forced to interact with.
But isn't that the whole point? Since they're trying to make you use like their abilities in order to like.
Of course, yes. I can get that far, but when you're faced with a gameplay scenario that has you with no other choice but to use that thing, it stops being something that you could do for like your own movement or your own skill to something that it's needed to progress.
Yes.
So what you're saying is if we end up streaming, we should do a 1v1 race to see who beats the game first.
Probably you, because you're the only psycho who's played the game multiple times.
I mean, to be fair, this is my second time ever since I bought like a wig, and I saw like, sticky rings like not being that expensive, so I just bought it and I started playing that again.
Fair enough.
Plus, I don't really remember much, so it'll still be a fair fight for you because it took me a while. It took me a while to even realize what I'm supposed to do since I've been replaying the same levels over and over again.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless if it makes you, makes you feel better. If we end up doing it, we can also do Unleash, which is one of your favorites.
Okay, that's good.
Interesting.
Now, I will say, at least we can both agree that the game is padded, right?
The what?
The game's padded of the so basically having two of the same parts of the level in later areas just for the sake of not thinking of anything original after it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also,
Okay.
we should add a rule where we're not allowed to vote for each other or against each other.
I don't think I wasn't able to vote to begin with, so.
It doesn't matter. I was given the option, but I didn't vote. Most of some of the chat supposed to do.
No, I didn't vote either, but I will say just because of purely based off the 3D animation talk, I was gonna. I think Octo won over for me, but it was slightly won over. Both of you guys made very strong arguments.
Well, that's kind of easy for you to be against with since you're into animation, so obviously you're gonna go on that side.
Yeah, that's true. Octo used the fact I'm a 3D animation student.
Yeah. All right, so now it's your turn to talk about colors. Yay!
Who says it's my turn? Another coin toss, my friend.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought we were keeping it like whoever wins just goes that turn. But do you want to call heads or do you want to call tails?
Heads or tails? Whoever it lands on will go first.
Okay, you can go.
I'll go heads this time.
Okay. Galaxy goes tails. It's heads.
Yay!
Anyways.
Right.
I think you put more effort into colors than Secret Ring since you are very against the Wii version compared to DS.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why. We'll see.
We'll see soon.
I will say,
for this next section, keep in mind, this game is competing with Colors DS, aka Rush 3,
I'm sorry to be
a much more fun game.
I'm gonna mute myself.
There. I'm gonna say, actually, Galaxy, unmute yourself. I need to run to the bathroom real quick before we probably get started again.
Okay, in that case, I'll stop screen sharing for a second then.
Just entertain yourselves for like 2. Actually, no, screen share just like have something up on screen.
Okay, sounds good.
So then I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom and then we'll be into it. I don't want to just go into a BRB screen, but unless you guys want to take a quick break before we continue.
No, I'm fine.
Girl.
Okay.
I can continue.
Right, yeah, you guys, we're gonna be talking while I quickly run to the bathroom.
Yay.
Okay. Okay, you guys are being left by Octo.
Oh, I don't know why you hate Secret Rings so much. And if anything, I'm playing that shit later.
More for you then.
Yeah, unlike you for baby talking over the gameplay. There's a reason.
I literally gave you all the reason why they know that this game is not good. No. Listen here. You can like something that is not good, and you can be used to things that could be better. I can agree with that, but you still need to see a game's shortcomings to see if it's good or not. You have your own personal opinion and what it's basically factually right about a game. My first initial point about Secret Rings was that regardless of if you like the game or not, it doesn't feel good to play because of the animations and how upgrades basically do them worse by not doing a proper upgrades and level up system that has you decent at the start instead of going like you're slow.
But you know, Sega they put more effort into the whole animation and story than their animations and the characters. You know that by now.
I know that by now, but that's the thing. If you're playing a game, you expect the game to give you the things necessary for you to keep playing.
Well, there's a reason why you level up and you get smoother speed and movement. That's why they give you level up system. to make Sonic
But that's
feel
the thing,
smoother.
Galaxy. A level up system, all it does is basically put a band-aid on something that they could have fixed from the beginning. All
But
I'm
they
saying
didn't.
is, Galaxy, please.
No,
You know,
this is a
Galaxy,
stream
no,
about argument.
Galaxy, no, Galaxy, just listen to me here. You know the
Right.
difference between level 1 and level 99, right? You know the difference, B. And Galaxy, you know the difference.
Between level 1
Are you
level
talking about
99?
Are you talking about the main tutorial? Or are you talking about the level up system?
Level up system. You know the difference between level 1 and level 99. And
No,
you
because
know
I haven't reached
damn
it yet.
well that level 99 is not going to be reached on a first playthrough. So
You
those
don't know
first
that.
few hours of Galaxy, I show you why it's not possible.
You know you can collect rings, right? And max it out and be careful, and you can easily level up like.
Galaxy, level up. Galaxy, skill points are random. Even if
No,
you
it's
level
not.
Sonic up, the amount of points that you get each level is not the same as any other person.
There's a reason why you have to collect these rings and to make it faster in order to get much XP.
Galaxy, those upgrades don't give you enough information to know if you are doing something good or not. Why? Because if you have something that is like you move better, you jump better, you slide less, if you're constantly leveling up, you are not gonna be able to tell.
There's also a reason why you give a
If you
medal.
directly compare them to each other, and at that point, you're just replaying a level for the sake of science and not because you want to play the game.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. There's a reason you get a medal depending on your performance if you collect enough rings and if you did it fast. It depends on that too.
The game doesn't allow you to do.
Yes, it does.
Galaxy, I literally said the game rewards you for going slowly on any given level so you don't lose your points, you don't lose your rings, and all of that. And here's the thing. You probably would know it if you play the game enough. But if you're gonna play the game enough to a point that you know every single pixel in this damn game, then I feel like you need to get your priorities straight and play something else. I'm sorry.
No, that's not true. It does not depend on your speed. It does not at all.
Yes, it does. It's
No, it does not. It doesn't matter if it's on the game. You also get XP depending on how many rings you have because that goes to your score.
And that speed doesn't matter because the game stops you anyways.
No, it doesn't. You just avoid it by jumping, and if you know.
Yeah, the same jump that doesn't allow me to jump immediately, the same jump that doesn't give you enough information that you're about to jump down you want, the same jump that slows you down before you even get to the jump, and because of it, you cannot calculate where you even want to do the jump. That jump.
That's why you have an upgrade called Quick Jump, because you jump faster and you have better movement.
Quick Jump. What do you? Gatsy. I'm going back. I'm going back. I do not care. What? Where the fuck did I put up the upgrades? Hold on.
Up these.
Dang uppy?
Okay. Which one was this? Is it?
It's not even on here.
So it's not a skill you get from the rings. It's one you unlock from the skill points.
No, it depends if being unlocked because it's random upgrades that you're allowed to give in.
Oh, so you're admitting you don't even know if you get it, huh?
No, because it's randomized, and also it depends if you level up. Because in the slasher, you're given you do not have.
You're literally adding to my point. You're saying that this game doesn't give you enough information to do the things you want.
Yes, it does.
You
it
are
tells
adding
you
to
every
my
time
point.
you level up.
You're saying that it's random if you even get it or not at the time you want.
It tells you if you level up. It tells you every information.
You level up, but it doesn't tell you to get the thing you want.
Did you not read the manual book?
I can give you a bar, and if it completes, I can tell, hey, I level up, but it doesn't give me any information outside of that.
Did you not read the manual book? It came with the Wii.
Who reads the manual?
What do you mean who reads the manual? It gives you information. Obviously, you're going to read it if you want information.
Reading outside media for any given game is bad for anything. Would you, Gatsy, if you play a game that tells you, hey, you need to read the book if you want to understand the story, is that something that you want to do? If you play a game, you're expected to be told everything that there needs to be known, so you know what's expected of it. not to be like, hey, Galaxy,
Because it gives you information on what you need to know about this game. Because you're not just gonna
Galaxy,
randomly
that's like
run into
saying,
it.
hey, read the manual for Smash Brothers so you know how to play. Who does that?
Well,
Okay, then what's your point?
okay, can I just
What's even
interject for
funnier
like
is
2
that Mother
seconds
is
here?
jingling their avatars like
Uh-huh.
she's trying to keep concentrated on the heated debate herself, Lumao.
Yes,
Hey,
I
jingle,
was just
jingle,
jiggling your guys'
jingle.
avatars
Pay
a bit like I
Jingle,
thought
jingle.
of part of
Yeah,
the game.
I could tell.
And secondly, writing stories in the manual, and Theo!
What?
I don't know
What?
what was thinking.
What happened?
Theo just, I think, Theo donated a lot.
What? What?
They didn't even show up. They didn't even show up on screen.
I don't know why it didn't work. I'll check in a second.
What?
I'll check in a second. I want to bring up one point. Listen, you. Originally stories were placed in the manual in Super Mario Bros. The main story. And the reason why people, I don't care. Nope. I don't care. I don't care. Let me finish.
It's not about manuals.
I don't care. I want to let me finish. The whole point
Okay,
is you're
sure.
like, oh, who would read a manual of a story? The original Super Mario Bros. Had the story in the manual. The reason why we know like the main characters of like the Koopalings were called them because they were only exclusively in the manual. And plus, plus the whole lore about Super Mario originally was in the manuals. Outside of that, there was like you had to go figure out the story yourself unless you if you didn't read the manuals.
Now,
So I get the
counterpoint.
Right.
I was talking about gameplay, which is what Galaxy was saying.
Right.
He said that if you wanted to know things about the game, read the manual, which means story, how to play the game, and the controls. If you want to play a game, you are expected to at least know how to play it from the moment you boot it up, and it tells you any type of information through a tutorial. Now, when it comes to story, there's this thing called evolving. There's a reason we took out this story from the manuals and started putting them in the games, because we realized that games could be more than just entertainment. They could be art. They could be a form of expression for whoever is making it, which is why they started to. They basically said, let's stop doing manuals. Why? Because people started to go online to find stuff about the controls, because they were like, if I'm reading a story, I want to get it in the game, which is why a lot of people are against like FNAF nowadays, because you play the game, you don't understand, and you need to read a book if you want to understand the whole picture. And again, when it comes to gameplay, yes, a manual can have things that may help me in the long run.
Yeah, no shit. That's the whole point of a manual.
Nazi, shut up. But there's so much I can take from a manual that I can get more out of if I try it out in the game itself.
Right.
Because yes, the game could tell you, hey, let's say a fighting game. If you perform this combo, it's gonna it's gonna be pretty much unavoidable.
Right.
But seeing the commands in a manual is completely different than trying to do them yourself. And you learn more from doing than seeing.
Okay, so if you don't like a manual book, it's something.
That's my
There's
point.
something called a guidebook. I hope you know about
manual,
that.
it's not gonna give you more information than if you play the game itself, which is why manuals were more of a novelty than something that you would actually read out unless you were 5.
Well, then you can just get a guidebook. It's not that hard if you want a manual book. There's a difference, because a guidebook shows more information than a manual book.
It's not that
hard.
Gutsy. At that point, you're just asking to get a walkthrough in a book form.
Well, then that's different, because if you don't know where your secrets are, then why
Google
bother
it,
spending?
you could use common sense, and if
You
a
do
game
know that
doesn't
this
tell you
game-
the things
this
that you
game
need
came
to
out in
do,
2008.
then it's badly designed.
This game came out in 2008. You really think a bunch of information is gonna be out like that? No. You had to manually. You had to either be lucky or skilled to
You
find
also
these
have the
things.
game!
Okay, but that didn't give you information on where these same things were they? No.
Because they didn't get to put it in the game, that's my point!
That's not your point because in the manual it tells
Yes,
you where
it is, Kelsey! Kelsey, again, if I play a game, I want to be told what to do in the game.
But that's your
Yes,
opinion.
there are manuals. Yes, there are walkthroughs. Yes, there are things you could do to be better from outside media. But if a game is not showing me that they exist to begin with, what am I supposed to do?
Look at the manual. It tells you every information. Like, it's not that hard. If you want information,
lucky that we don't live in the same country.
not yet at least.
You are fucking lucky.
Anyway,
And
shall
also,
we
you-
move on
and
to
if you-
hot
And also for
colors?
this icon, you
Let's
never even
talk
showed
about
up.
colors before I leave this VC. How about that?
You're the one. Hold on, now you can't just leave now. You're the one who wanted to do this shit.
You were the one that talked about upgrades again.
Okay, but that's because you complain about about the animation and his styles when the whole point of an upgrade is supposed to change its movement and make it smoother.
The animation doesn't change.
Yes, it does.
That's it. The only thing it does is it speeds up the animation. It doesn't give Sonic some kind of hit moment or tilt his head or anything like that. The only thing it does is
Yes, it
change
does.
the in-game data to make it a bigger number than it used to. It doesn't change animation or anything like that. Because as you said yourself, this is not a AAA game on the Wii. It's a side project that got some type of care, and because it got care in the areas that were probably not the best, because they could have made sure that the game was fun to begin with, then it's just something. God.
It does, because these upgrades change how he does when it comes to blocking and movement. It changes his performance.
It changes the stat. It doesn't change how it feels.
Yes, it does. I literally played. You can't say shit about that because I'm played it and you haven't in 4 years.
Galaxy, for fuck's sake, one last time. Animation, stats, and upgrades do not go together if one doesn't affect the other. Yes, if you go faster, Sonic's running animation loop is gonna run faster. Yes, but like I show you, instead of looking smoother, it's gonna become a lot of noise.
Because you show the ones without him upgrading. It's just basic form of him.
See, the one I showed was from a speed boost. That's literally the fastest Sonic can go in any given game.
You did not show
Yes.
you did not show footage of him using the speed rush on this thing. You only showed when he goes through a speed trial.
Galaxy, if Sonic is any faster than that in any part of the game, then that just makes it worse, because it's not going at his fastest. It's noise. What is he gonna be when he goes at his fastest? It's just gonna be a vibrating mess.
It doesn't matter because it looks different compared
It doesn't matter,
to.
Galaxy. It matters because it doesn't
No,
look
it
good.
doesn't.
Galaxy,
You're complaining about the animations on how he runs.
Galaxy, there's a reason in any other Sonic game that came before this thing, they smooth out Sonic's run when he gets to his fastest. Because what they're trying to show from an artistic standpoint is that, yes, he's putting effort in the initial run, but it's because of physics. After he gets his traction going, then he becomes as smooth as the wind, which is the main point of a Sonic game. To feel not like Sonic because you're Sonic, to feel like Sonic because you feel as cool as him when you move around, which is why Sonic Frontiers, although it has a lot of flaws, it does make you feel like Sonic because you do cool shit. And this game, even though it tries to be that, it tries. You can see it, you can see it in the dialogue, you can see it in the writing, you can see it in the 2D art. But because they don't convey the same type of feeling during the gameplay, it doesn't fall through. It's why I said that when it comes to appeal and characterization for Sonic, the best thing you can get out of it is he giving you a thumbs up after he finishes any type of mission. Because when it comes to the in-game animations, the only thing you get is that, what I showed you about his whole running, jumping, and dashing, and at the end of the game with a small interaction between Eraser Gen and Dark Spine Sonic. That's it.
Okay, but counterpoint. He doesn't. He has more animations than just giving a thumbs up. He does other things, you know.
Gutsy. I'm talking about characterization.
Yeah, exactly. He has different animations, and also he has different movement animation styles in the party mode.
Oh, so the mode that I didn't care to talk about, the mode that was put on the back of the box because they didn't feel confident in starting the game with it.
Yes, because it's a different extra content that they wanted to add for the player.
Galaxy,
and everything.
I'm gonna ask you something. If you play New Super Mario Bros. DS, what's the main game? The absolutely main game, or the mini games you get with it?
Say that again. I didn't hear you right.
Galaxy, if you play New Super Mario Bros. DS, or Mario 64 DS, it has mini games. It has side modes that are mostly mini games and/or entertainment that gets you away from the main gameplay. If you buy the game, are you buying it for the main experience, or are you buying it for the side content?
Both, because in both games you unlock them by doing completion. For example, for Mario 64,
effort put into it for a reason. Because one
no.
and the other is nothing but an add-on. There's a reason why on the DLC of Mario Party Jamboree they put the TV part of it to the side. You don't see the game going, hey, the entire board is your face or your friends or whoever's done that came to before it. It's something on the side. It's why it's called Mario Party TV. It's to the side. Galaxy.
Back to the topic of Mario 64 and Mario DS. And those mini games you unlock them by doing process in the main game. And Mario 64, in order to unlock more mini games, you have to catch these colorful nips based on the characters. That's how you unlock them. So what you're saying is,
that doesn't really...
you're saying was you're getting them for no reason, just to waste time, and not using the actual content that the game put in.
You buy Mario 64 DS in the middle of the 2000s because Nintendo was like, hey, this thing is more powerful than a GBA. It can play 3D games. It's competing against the PSP. It can do things in 3D like it did on the 64. That's why they were selling you that game. Which is why in any given trailer that you look, Mario 64 DS, it doesn't show you the other game modes unless it is for 1 millisecond. Because here's the thing, guys. If you have a game presentation on E3 on 2005, what are you gonna show? The main gameplay or some side content that they'll see when they get the game? What are you gonna show first?
You don't have to see it. You want to know why? You want to know why they can't see it? Because there's a thing called a manual. It tells you information. Meaning you can see about the mini game, so you don't have to find it out yourself. You can just look at the menu and see that they have an option for mini games.
Galaxy, can you do me a favor?
What do you want me to do?
Look up Mario 64 DS for its manual and tell me what it says. Look for it.
Manual.
Mario 64 DS
Look
manual?
for it. Yes, you can get. Just look for it online.
Can I
Hey, what do you want? Okay, I found it.
Can I just, before you guys continue, can I just quickly interject? You guys have been on Secret Ring for almost 2 hours.
Oh, I wonder why. It's almost as if we've been arguing about this game for the past 3 months.
All right, I'm in the main. I'm in the main.
So at least someone ends up winning, even though we are not gonna feel like we did.
Hey, I'm on the menu now. What? See, okay, look. Here, I'll send a screenshot in the group chat.
Okay, which page is it?
I'm gonna bring up on the screen.
See, look. You don't even have to because look what it says on the main screen. There's a thing called Wrecker Room, aka the mini games.
See, that's when you put the game up. I mean, before you even look.
No, that's when you click. Well, that's when you click. You want to do. You either want to do versus, main story, or mini games.
Gutsy. You're trying to deviate from the point. I said if you are gonna present a new game to the audience in 2005, what are you gonna show first? The main gameplay or side content?
It's 2004. Get it right, not 2005.
Oh
Who cares?
wow!
We weren't born when the game came out.
You're the one who's talking about 2005 a lot in this game.
It's around the same time.
It doesn't mean anything.
Galaxy, you cannot say this when you didn't know when Black Knight released.
Because I didn't play Black Knight, did I? Plus, why would you play the main story when you already played the N64 one? So you can just stick to the mini games.
Galaxy.
Yes.
What's the point of a handheld?
I don't know. It depends how you use it.
Big, what's the point of a handheld?
To play gaming on the go.
What games did the DS release with?
Nintendogs, I
Mario-
think.
That was Mario 64.
Mm-hmm.
Was Nintendogs released?
What else?
No, this was Mario 64
No,
was a
it
launch
wasn't even-
title.
Yeah, Mario. They did show off the Metroid game on E3, but it didn't release until like a
The
year
demo.
after. Yeah, but
Well-
the original DS model did come with a demo for it, so you could maybe count that.
But was it like
My
they came
point is-
with they came with the
You know
system
what,
or
you know
something
what,
with the
you know what?
download?
I'm gonna be even more specific. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
What about
You
it?
know the gameplay loop. You know
No,
why
I don't.
people play Zelda games.
Oh, I did not because I did not care about Zelda.
Big.
Yeah,
Hey, you are on the same group chat as Spice. You should know at least a little bit of it.
I do.
My point is.
I do.
Mhm. Anyways, when it comes to games, there's always something that people are gonna buy the game for, either because of story, or because of gameplay, or because of something that they got attracted with at the point that the
because of
game
new content.
was released with. You need to understand that all side content, when it comes to a developer or a publisher, they will only show it if it's part of a DLC as a selling point. But if it is the main game, it's not gonna be shown off. It's why some content for some games back in the day were reserved for the back of the box, because they were an afterthought. Because when you look at a game card from the front, you see the game you want to play, and if you look at it from the back, that's the thing you want to know about after you play the game. Either that, or when you're 5 in the back of a car going back home with a new game, or if you were extremely bored from doing whatever you were doing because it was 2005, 7, 8, or whichever of the 2000s.
2004.
I wasn't talking about Mario 64 DS, just any game when you were young.
Well, the thing is, so what you're saying is when it comes to new content on remake of games, they're always in the back, right?
When it comes to things that the developer is not confident that the game will sell for.
Then why would they put it in the game if they think they're not going to do well?
Because they had the time to put something else, and or they thought it was a decent side selling point of a game. What do I mean by this? If you have a game that is Sonic and the Sacred Rings releasing on a gaming console that came with Wii Sports, a game universally known for people who don't know what a controller is, you're probably gonna put a little bit of effort into a side mode, so those who bought the game can be like, hey, did you really buy that game just for yourself? And you can be, no, this is for us, this is for the family, because it has a side mode on it. It's the equivalent of being married, buying a console, and being like, no, that's for my kid, when it's in reality, it's for you.
Okay, then that's what every game's about. They have a side content for everyone to enjoy instead of being by yourself.
Not every game has side content, you know?
Like what? Name one besides Secret Rings and Mario 64 DS and Mario Bros. DS. That was on the Wii system.
There's a reason we evolve. We evolve everything. We
Doesn't matter if they evolve.
Galaxy, does God of War 4 or the one that came on the PS5 have side content? Does it have it?
I don't know. I didn't play PS5. I didn't care about it. It came with Afterbot. That's all I remember.
Can we move on, please?
Yes, let's
I'm
move
talking to a
on.
brick wall.
Let's move on.
Galaxy,
Oh, just so you know, despite what you
almost
said,
lost my voice. Do your thing on
that's on
Sonic
you.
Colors, and I'll do Mario Party after. How about that? So I can
Say that
at
again?
least rest my voice a little.
So after we're done with Color, you want me to start first with Mario Party?
You do Sonic Colors first, I do mine, and then after I do mine, I'll do Mario Party 9 by default. Then you'll do yours. How does that sound?
So you want me to start first?
For
Yes.
colors, yes.
Yeah, I'll do it if you agree that Secret Rings is better.
Better than what?
Better than Sonic Colors DS.
Oh god, here we go.
Say it. If you want me to go first, say it. Alright, so we agree that it is the best. So you come back to trying
Hey,
to being sorry. Come on, just say it. And if you want to take a break on your voice, all you have to say is one simple line.
Got B.
Yes?
What was the age rating on your channel again?
16 plus?
It's 16 plus. 16 plus.
I won't say it.
You want to DM it to me? Is it just to get your frustration out?
Let's see.
What? What? I hope you know this is your idea, alright?
And the Secret Rings
Yes.
is better than Sonic Colors on the phone.
Nope. You gotta say it. Say the yes.
It's a Sonic Colors game. It came out on a Japanese phone.
I didn't ask about that. Did not ask about it. I said say it better than on the DS. Come on.
I want to see what Octo wants to say, because depending on what Octo wants to say, I might let him.
Yay, he wants to start. Yay.
Mute yourself.
Octo, what were you going to say, just out of curious?
On stream or?
Yeah, just on stream. Just like DM it to me real quick before we start. Because I'm genuinely curious.
Send me a screenshot. I also want to know what he said.
I'll forward it to you too.
Yay. I want to see what did he say? I want to see.
I'm just gonna forward it. Yeah, good call not to say it.
Yeah, nice. I already know, I know what he's probably gonna say, but I'm trying to see if I'm right.
Okay, I forwarded it to both of you.
But damn, I mean, I know you're that down bad, but damn.
Godsy, mute yourself.
Alright.
Say please. We're in this word clip stuff, so yeah, gotta say your please.
Right.
Okay, I just would love to add one little thing. We're only moving on to the next segment 2 hours later.
Fuck though, he's been bitching about the same thing over and over again.
Any less from us?
Sure. Let's just jump in. I'm gonna make the galaxy a bit smaller just for this. And there you go.
Okay. Rest, the only reason we're doing better than before is because I established the rule that the other guy should be mute while the other speaks. Because I know we would still be in the middle of the other game if that were the case. Anyways.
I think these sections
Sonic
are
Colors.
These ones are shorter, aren't they?
Hmm?
These ones are a lot shorter because you guys have.
Yeah. They are shorter because I do have less to talk about.
Okay.
Shocking, these games are more functional. So,
yeah.
Let's go.
Anyways. So, Sonic Colors for the Wii. This game was developed by the main Sega, like developers and stuff. But because they couldn't, well, originally they wanted to make a Wii port of Sonic Generations, but they realized that the limitations that the Wii had were too vast to even implement such a game. So what they did is that they reworked what they knew from what they were making, Sonic Generations, to make Sonic Colors, and in order for Sonic Generations to not release at a similar time, it got delayed by a year or two, so it could have the Sonic Colors content, since it would have more mechanics than any other game it will have. It doesn't mean that it had these mechanics for the better or for the worse, but it had them. So they had to implement it into Generations, even if it was for one level. So let's talk about this. We got themes, which are like, the level themes,
Yes.
the OST,
Yes.
which I can play on stream, that is not anything that is not the main theme, so that's good.
Right.
Level design,
Right.
the wisps, which are, the main gimmick of the game, the
Okay.
bosses, the story, terminal velocity, which is the last area of the game that deserves its own category.
Oh no.
And then this last part is the extras. It's just that it's phrased like that.
Oh no.
Okay. When it comes to the themes, again, they are fantastic.
They look
What
cool.
do I mean by this? You got an interstellar amusement park with where you can always see the Earth in the background. An aquarium that is inside a dome with a Chinese / Asian aesthetic to the buildings. Literally Candy Crush with missiles and weaponry that are based after sweets, foods, and everything else.
Right.
So and there are other ones that are like, there's Planet Wisps, which is a modern take on the original environmentalism of the first Sonic game, which is like environmentalism versus machinery. It's just that you get there before the machines take over, so it's like a midway through.
Okay, interesting.
Then you have, I don't remember its name, but it's Planet Asteroid, which is basically a planet that was sucked out of all the life it had. So it's now just a bunch of asteroids that are floating near to each other because of, how gravity works and mass.
Yes.
And then I'm missing one. If I'm missing one, it means it's not important. Okay, let's continue. Then we have the Sonic OST.
Right.
As any other Sonic game except Forces, depending on the person you're talking to, its themes are amazing. You got Reach for the Stars, which is the main theme, Tropical Resort, which is like, all the acts, and the area theme.
Right.
Robot Wisp, and you know what? Let me just show you.
Oh, okay, let me go pause my music.
Yeah, just let me know.
Yep, right, go.
This is the Sweet Mountain one song. Fantastic. You can also somewhat hear a little bit of Mario in it because it's releasing on a Wii system, so the composer was thinking about that too.
Yeah, I can hear it.
It's bombastic. It gets you to the point and in the mood you need to for a game that is about to show you speed.
Right.
And let me show you what the Tropical Resort music is for not the act, but the area. It should be around here. Title version, Tropical Resort. I think it's this one. Galaxy, the game that is a knockoff of Mario Galaxy is Sonic Lost World, not this one. And this is just menu music. This is not even like inside a level. It's just on a level select screen. And it's this good.
It's very groovy.
So yeah,
the
when
Mario
it comes to OST,
inspiration.
yeah. Long story short, again, Sonic OST slaps.
Right.
Sonic and the Secret Wings OST also slap. It's just that I couldn't really play because of Crush 40.
Fair.
So, you know.
I will say, I thought the Robot Wisps was Robot Wars. That just might be me and my stupid, like me and my silly
you
little
want to listen to it?
I was more interested in the name because I thought it was Robot Wars and I got very excited and I found it was Robot Wisps.
I mean, hold on. Robot Wisp. Hold on. Should be around here. Yeah, right there. Here.
I like it. That's fun. I like that.
Yeah. Anyways, back to this.
Yes.
Now, level design are true and favorite part about any game, especially from a platformer. If your game has bad level design, you will notice, but if it has a great level design, the feeling will stay with you until the day you die.
Before you get into this point, I'm gonna make a point which you're really not gonna like. You know Sonic Rush?
What?
You know that mobile game?
Yeah.
Is that the inspiration for these? Because these look like
well,
assets
that's the
straight from
thing. Sonic Rush came out like in the 2010s, and this game came before it.
Oh, so yes, it must be the big inspiration because that looks like exactly like those Sonic Rush levels. So the green.
This is Sonic Rush actually. This is not Sonic Colors.
Oh, it is Sonic Rush?
Yes.
Oh, at least I recognize my games. Carry on.
And the fact that I'm using this should tell you something.
Yes.
But I'll let the game show itself. So, the first act of each zone is fine. Sometimes in some areas, the second act is actually pretty good. It still has original themes and or areas. Right? It's just that the game falls apart after that.
Okay.
Because it tries to combine what this game is with a regular collectathon.
Oh no. Oh, it's because my music's off.
Repetition is the second legal game of this game, outside of, that and fucking dog shit do the waterways of space gets wannabe. But that's just, something that they stop having.
Right.
What do I mean by this? I mean that for each original part that you have in a level,
right,
you are gonna see it again on a future level with a few tweaks.
Oh. Wait.
And here's the thing. Yeah?
Was this the game you somehow managed to clip this grounded?
That was Sonic Generations and Sonic Unleashed.
Okay,
but you did see one of the levels from Sonic Colors, so good on you.
Yes, okay, I know. Yay. They look identical.
Yeah, because it's basically they took that area and they put it here with some slight tweaks.
Right.
Like I said on my argument about Sonic and the Sonic and the Secret Wings.
Yes.
These things are fine as like little challenges in any game. In Sonic Generations, how it handles it is that you have like 5 to 6 optional stages that you just need to complete one with each of the Sonics to get one of the keys to the boss. Okay. The thing that this game does is that you need to beat every single level to get to the boss, which I know that, wow, why would that be a complaint about the game? That's what I'm trying to say here. This game loves repetition.
Okay.
What does that mean? What you see here is Act 1 and Act 4, but maybe a part of Act 1 appears again in Act 3 or Act 5.
Yeah,
Maybe
right.
a part of Act 2, which is original, appears on Act 3 again, but on a later part. So most of the time after the first and second act, you are gonna see like a Frankenstein-ish version of sections of a level that you've already seen.
Okay.
Which again, it's padding for the sake of padding.
Right.
And you'd say, okay, is that what this game is? Is this why you complain so much about this game? It's padded off the wazoo.
Right.
Yes, to a point.
Right.
Why? Because if it's not unused content, it slows the game down to a crawl. Why would this be an issue? Because this game came after Unleashed, which means it's using that boost formula, which means it's based less on platforming and more on reaction time.
Oh.
You are going fast in a corridor and trying to get as fast as possible from point A to point B with only your reaction time. But if in one of these levels you have movement that says I want to go fast and you slow something down, it's gonna feel worse than it should be.
Okay.
Because you are actively trying to be like, I want to go fast, I want to rush through this, but the game is actively going against you for this. Another thing that the game loves to pull off would be slow platforms.
Right.
Again, Sonic can have platforming. There's a reason the guy became famous to begin with. The issue comes from the fact that if you have a game that is based on speed and you slow it for one moment just to get some platforms that just slows the game flow. Not in a similar way as the Laser Boys, but in an artificial way because you just wanted to have some elevation in the level, even though you could have had something more akin to, hey, let's make you feel as if you can never stop.
Okay.
Not because the game doesn't allow you to, but because you have the skills to get through it.
Okay.
Then you have whatever this thing is, which is basically the game sometimes it loves to just put you on these railing sections where you just do this. And again, it wouldn't be an issue. But if you're stuck in one section of a level for 40 or more seconds, which in a Sonic level is quite a lot considering that most of these levels are 3 to 2 minutes long.
Yeah.
It means that more than 40 to 50% of a level may be just going straight ahead and just sidestepping. Which it could work if you have something to do. But this something that you're doing is mindless.
Right.
Because as you can see, there's no rhyme or reason to what this guy is doing. As you can see, it's just back and forth, instead of like going, hey, I'm waiting for it to go past me and then I'll catch it. No, it's just going side to side.
Right.
Then you have platforming, which again is not an issue, but if you put slow platforms in a game that wants you to go fast, you're gonna run impatient. Not because you are impatient yourself, but what the game allows you to do and what the game wants you to do are two sides of two different coins, to a point that this just feels like something to do just so the level doesn't last more than 30 seconds.
Right, okay.
Another thing this game loves is that, okay, you'd say, hey, maybe what the game needs when it comes to platforming is a way for you to skip over it. At the end of the day, if you're complaining so much about it, you should be able to at least have a way to skip through it.
Right.
The thing is that in any platformer, I feel it should be more than apparent that if you want to play the game well, you need to interact with the level in some way. And if you are able to fly over it, what's the point of the platform mechanics at hand to begin with? If you play a Mario game, you play it to platform, to wall jump, to slide, to do everything that you do as Mario. But if you're suddenly given the ability to fly through a level that is not supposed to be flown over, that takes away everything and anything that the game allows you to do that is not flying.
Right.
As for example, here, this will be clunky for platforming in any other game, but here you can just either skip over it, or if you want to interact with it, it just ends up feeling bad. Because as you can probably can remember, Sonic's jump when he's not going fast is a little heavy.
Yes.
On the air.
Yes.
Another thing this game loves to do that is not reusing assets is basically basing whole levels on a single gimmick from the start to the end. What do I mean? This is Act 4 from the asteroid place.
Okay.
This is basically one of the final, I wouldn't say final acts, but one of close to one. You'd think this level would probably, try to test out everything you know about the game to a point, like jumping, sliding, going fast, and everything, right? Let's watch it.
Right. Oh.
Let's skip over a few seconds.
It's still going?
Maybe a little more. Maybe a little more. We're close to the end.
It's still going?
They all die, and the level ends.
What?
Yep.
I'm sorry, what?
You can watch it again if you want. Look, this is a sort of... Yeah?
Yeah, at the start, and then that was the end.
Yeah, and what did you do in the entire level? You run forward, sidestep for these guys to kill them, and that was it.
Yep.
You successfully wasted 50 seconds of a player's time just to make another level. That wasn't really something that we haven't seen. Why? Because this part of the level is from a world earlier than this.
Oh.
So, what's the big idea? And then another thing that this game loves is level gimmicks. Now, level gimmicks are very dependent on what the developer felt like it. But as you can see on this one, you can see like the laser slowing you down. Here you can see that you're running on rails with like a lot of pretty lights and stuff. This one is another one of slow platforming.
Right.
Here is clunky platforms that you can skip over, and this one is just running. Whatever this thing is. This one, which is also part of this one, just has you going on a sprint.
Of course.
In a game based on speed, in a game based on momentum, and based on you making sure that you feel fast as you doing this.
To be fair, I think like precision jumping can be good in a speed-based game, but you really need to have like being forced to slow down just for that is not the way to do it. Having the option to be precise and fast is good. This is not.
Now here's the thing. You may be saying, hey, maybe, the guy is trying to make sure that he's not gonna fall because he's landing on the spring. Two things. One, if that were the case, then it would slow the level even more. And second, the spring goes faster depending on how, on how fast Sonic is going, which means this is a fork gimmick that you cannot skip over.
Right. Okay.
So those were the level design, which basically boils down to reuse assets for levels that you already played, which feels pointless, and or level gimmicks that don't really apply for anything.
I see.
Why?
Okay.
You may be asking, why is that a thing? Why would they make a game about that? It's because of the wisps. The wisps, which is kind of a hard word to say, but something.
Yeah, wisps.
The thing about these guys is that, remember what I said earlier? That this game tries to fuse these two gameplay philosophies?
Yes.
Well, as long as the main reason why this game slows things to a crawl because it wants you to get collectibles.
Okay.
Which collectibles? You have red rings, which is for the sake of completion,
Right.
and you can find lives and or rings around the level in quote unquote outside of bounds.
Okay, interesting.
Now, let me show you what these wisps do, which even though they are put into the game, so you interact with them, some of them feel a little like they were put in the game because the developers didn't know what else to do.
Oh no.
So let me just introduce you to these guys. We got Jack and Daxter,
Okay.
Instagram icon,
Oh, okay.
Hoover, Pink Squidward,
Okay.
a name that
Oh.
should not be said,
Oh.
that one alien from Chicken Little,
Okay.
unwanted child, and the only fun thing in this game.
Oh no.
So, these guys are kind of lame,
Right, okay.
but let me
Explain.
explain to you why.
Explain.
Almost all of them are reuse abilities that Sonic has had for ages at this point.
Right.
Either that or extremely situational.
Oh.
Okay?
Okay, listen.
Hello?
Yes? Hello?
I feel okay.
You
Hello?
good? Hello?
What was the last thing you heard?
Point up to a point or extremely situational.
Okay, good. I thought my internet blipped.
Oh, okay, no, you're good.
Basic. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just. These are basically all the Wisp abilities that are in the game.
Right,
Yes,
okay.
I know this is footage from Sonic Colors Ultimate,
Right.
but it's the same game outside of some graphical changes. So, you have the White Wisps, which
Right.
was, the Jack and Daxter,
Yes.
which what it does is that it fills up your boost gauge, which is what the thing you do to boost and go faster.
Okay.
The thing you'd say, okay, that's kind of fun. But then you realize what game came before this, Sonic Unleashed. Well, how did Sonic Unleashed do it? Good. It did it by defeating enemies and collecting rings, which basically encourages you to do better in a level to go faster.
Okay.
What these guys end up doing is that you can only boost after a certain point if the game feels like giving you one of these capsules.
Oh, okay. I get it.
So yes, that's what the White Wisp does. You go fast, yada 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 yada. Then there's the Laser Wisp,
right?
Which is basically if you use it at a certain point in a very specific part of the level,
right?
You get a flashy animation, and you'll be able to skip a little part of the level.
Okay, interesting.
Now, this is not an ability that Sonic has had,
right?
But here's the issue. I emphasize when I say only on certain parts of a level.
Right.
Which means that if you have the Wisp and you want to use it at a certain point because you want to maybe, save a little bit of time in that part that you don't like doing because it's kind of annoying, then it just ends up, what it ends up doing is that if you activate it,
right?
You go a little bit far, and that's it.
Oh. That's kind of disappointing.
Okay?
Right?
Hello?
Hello? Hi, we can still hear you.
I don't know if my internet's flipping or not.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh boy. Hello?
Hello?
Okay. Sorry, okay.
You're good.
Yeah. So, now, then you have the Drill Wisp. What does a Drill Wisp do? What it does is that it allows you to go underground in any given level so you can explore it.
Ooh.
Maybe there's one-ups, maybe there are like anything that you want.
Interesting.
And like here, you can get some 10 rings. But here's the issue.
Right.
The moment you touch land, the Wisp just fades out.
Makes sense.
But let's continue.
Okay.
Then there's the rocket wisp, which you'll say, hey, it's a rocket. It allows you to go even faster than normal,
It
right?
gives you a boost up, doesn't it? Like as soon as you jump, it boosts you up forward.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh, maybe not that literally. Right?
It only a straight line up.
Yeah.
Then there's the hover wisp.
Mhm.
And what does this one do? It allows you to hover,
Right.
and you can do the light speed dash, but slower.
Oh, okay.
Remember the light speed dash from Adventure?
Oh, yeah. What I always keep forgetting I had the ability to use. Yes, I do remember it.
That's another thing that the wisps take from Sonic's or original moveset that they said, let's make it a wisp.
Okay, interesting.
Now, this is the spike wisp.
Mhm.
And you'd say, what does this guy do?
Mhm.
What do you think it does?
The spiked wisp? Can I?
Yes.
Does it allow you to climb on ceilings?
Yes.
Mhm.
But wanna know what it does too?
What?
It gives you the ability to spin dash,
Oh.
which is, something
Right.
that I feel like Sonic has always had.
Mhm.
So it just kind of ends up like, sure.
Yeah.
Now
he's
there's
He's
this
always had
guy.
a swing, right? Yeah.
Hmm?
I was gonna say he's always kind of had a spin
What?
dash, especially in the older games.
Yeah, he's always had the spin dash ever since Sonic 2. And you even had it in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2.
Yes.
Now, here's the Cube Wisp.
Okay.
What it does is you get it, you activate it,
Interesting.
and that happens.
Okay. That seems very situational.
Then there's the guy that should not be named.
Yes.
That his name got changed to Frenzy later on. I forgot to say that.
Oh, okay, frenzy.
Where you can gobble up stuff in front of you.
Interesting. Oh, that's situational, but looks silly. It's like a
Yes.
fish.
Now, here's something that I don't think you've realized.
Yeah.
Outside of the White Wisp or Cyan Wisp,
Mhm.
every single ability that you see here is timed.
Yeah.
Which basically means all of these power-ups, quote-unquote power-ups, are basically their own way of a star power-up.
Oh.
And if you know the star power-up, you know how either situational it is,
Yes.
or how little they give it to you. Now,
Yes.
this game does give it to you more than others, but because each wisp is locked on certain areas, you're gonna see more of one than the other.
Oh, okay.
Now, going back to slowing things to a crawl, I don't know if you noticed, but because the gameplay that you're seeing here is kind of slow to show off what you are actually what you want to do when it comes to like the wisp.
Right.
But here's the thing: if you're actively trying to go fast in a level, and you're faced with a wisp that you need to use, such as the cube one,
Right.
you need to go through the animation to start up the power up,
Yes.
the announcer to say it, and then doing it.
Oh.
Some power ups are faster than others, I would say that, but most of the time it amounts to you're going fast. There's a pause because you are using a power up, and then you keep going, but without the momentum that you had before.
Okay, interesting.
Now, these wisps were added to the game for the collectathon part of the game.
Right. Okay.
But again, Sonic can have slow platforming. Sonic can have collectibles.
Yes.
It can do all those stuff, but it's not what you do the boost formula.
Okay.
Because the boost formula is based on speed and reaction time.
Yes.
How much reaction time, you may be asking? Let me just show you. Hold on.
Yeah, I want to see this. Oh, to the point
Hold
we're
on. Let me
getting.
just
Oh damn.
let me just show you gameplay of the game that came before. I don't want to touch anything that I shouldn't. Hold on.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait until you're ready to start
See.
sharing again.
Sorry.
Also,
I don't know.
I'm gonna apologize now. I am
The-
starting to feel tiredness a wee bit, so I might be a bit more quieter. So I'm
Hey,
definitely
hey,
relying on you two more.
it's fine. Hey, it's fine. It's fine.
Mhm.
Let's look for a level that. Okay, let's go for Empire City. Sure
Mhm.
thing. Let me just share my screen.
Okay. Oop. I almost just dropped my mouse.
You ready? Oh, the mouse. Anyways,
Yeah.
this is Empire City.
Right.
You can already tell the difference in speed.
Oh yes, you can. Also, it's the theme.
Yeah.
You can tell like
Yeah.
it's really fast paced. Which is what
It's
most...
very fast paced and reaction timing.
Yes.
You're always doing something different every second,
Yes.
and because of it, it always has you in your toes.
Yes. And that's what good
So
Sonic games are. They're fast paced.
And again, the game doesn't skimp out when it comes to flair, as well as making sure that you're going fast at every point. Yes, there are parts that you slow down for a bit, but
Yeah.
it always tries for the flow to be as fast as possible.
Yes. It's literally like a
And
speed
here's the
counter.
thing: the level is basically 3 minutes long. We're 1 minute in, and you can tell you've done a lot,
Yes.
but you're not finished.
Yes. Go.
Now that you've seen that,
Yes.
I want you to look back at this, right?
Right. Oh.
Well, not even this. Not even that.
Oh, we're going back to...
Let's say that any of these.
Yeah, no, I can instantly see it. It's
See what I
very
mean?
sluggish.
It feels sluggish because the gameplay is not something that should be paired with slow gameplay.
Mhm.
Because it's a boost formula game.
Right. Okay.
Which is why I personally don't really like the Wisps or the levels that are made for them, either because the levels suffer a lot because of them, or
Right.
because these guys, whenever you activate them outside of a few that have a faster, startup time,
Yeah.
they slow you down.
Yes.
Now, a lot of people that have talked about Sonic Colors on the Wii, they will always say that you're playing the game wrong. Why? Because you're trying to go fast in this game instead of going for the collectibles.
Right. Okay.
Personally, I can see how that could work if the gameplay wasn't built around the speed that Sonic Unleashed started before it.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, this is always the questions that I think whenever I see the Wisps. If they are gimmicks, why are they encouraged to ignore them until you can?
Right.
There are a lot of these wisps that you normally wouldn't even need to use. For example, the laser wisp example that I gave you, you could have just jumped off a few platforms and beaten a few backnicks.
Yes.
So that was completely unavoidable. It was completely avoidable. Now, if you compare it with the cube wisp, which should be around here somewhere.
Yep.
You can see that you're forced to use it at least once or twice to get through a certain parts of a level.
Yeah.
Which basically means you can ignore them, so you can have like a smoother experience, but you'll be facing the slower gameplay, or you could interact with it, still have a slower gameplay, and always be thinking that you could go faster.
Right.
If they were power-ups, why do they go against Sonic's movement and traversal? What I just said. They basically, even if they all amounted to just making you go faster, the fact that they slow you down just for the animation
Yes.
to use it should say it all. Let's say that you're playing a Mario game, right? you get a flower power-up.
Yes.
Now imagine that animation that you get when you get a power-up always plays when you use it. So imagine that the game has like a little animation every time you throw a fireball that basically stops everything for a second.
Okay.
It might not seem as a problem, but when you start using that fireball more and more and more, you're gonna start noticing those slowdowns for reasons that shouldn't be there.
Yes. Okay.
If the levels are made for exploration and finding collectibles, why is this a boost game and the game expects you to go from a point A to a point B as fast as possible? My example with Sonic Unleashed and this game.
Right.
If the levels are made for exploration and finding collectibles, but you are meant to ignore them until you beat the game as a little side quest at the end of the game, why bother playing the game at all after basic completion?
True.
Of course, this is a question that you get from any game.
Yes.
Normally, there are people that wouldn't play a game after beating it. But if the game is built around this exploration aspect to the point that it affects even the level design, I feel like that doesn't really help but hinder the experience that you'll get from the game in whichever way that you look at it.
Right. Okay.
Now, if the wisps that do help you get to faster routes can only be used in certain areas, wouldn't that turn them into glorified doors with the keys next to them? What do I mean by this? Every wisp that you see or that you get is 90% of the time is next to the place that you need to use it.
Yes.
For example, the laser wisps, the capsule is right next to the triangles. The rocket wisp is next to the place that you can go high and get rings. The drill wisp is in an area that you can dig, down a place.
Yes.
The hover wisp will always be in areas that you can hover things over things and to do like the light speed dash.
Yes.
Which means that it's not about how you creatively have a way to get fast, to go through a level faster, but it ends up being like, you are giving me a key for a puzzle that I didn't know there was there.
Yes.
And if the wisps are like this situational, why would you even bother with half of them if you know that you don't have to use them? For example, you don't need to use the drill.
No.
You don't need to use like the rocket. You don't need to use the laser wisp.
No.
You don't need to use like you kind of need to use the this guy, but that's because the game forces you to.
Yeah.
And that's why I personally feel that this game, from a gameplay standpoint, is not really something that you should like go back to unless you are used to it or nostalgia. Now the bosses.
I just want to let you know, just now, you cannot really see the text for bosses.
What?
You can't really see the text for bosses. It's blue and blue.
Oh, sorry about that.
It's fine, just want to let you know now.
Okay. Out of these bosses in this game, except for the final boss, suffer the same coughing baby syndrome.
Okay, carry on. I'm listening.
What do I mean by this? Let's see the first boss that you encountered in this game.
Okay.
Okay?
Right.
You can hear it in the middle eyeball, right?
Right.
You use the wisp. It's that.
Oh. That is genuinely it.
The boss is taking longer to die than it took you to beat it.
I'm sorry, what?
You might say, hey, maybe you're not convinced. Maybe you say, hey, maybe that's because it's one of the first bosses in the game. Maybe a later boss is gonna be, better. Let's see what the fourth boss has to offer. Then again.
I'm sorry, what? Can I also just talk about how all the bosses look so similar there?
Oh, that's another thing. Remember when I said this game loves to reuse stuff?
Yeah.
Fun times. Even the bosses.
Oh.
This game has 6 bosses. The first and fourth boss are the same.
Oh.
The one that you get in the Candyland is the same as you get in the aquarium.
Oh.
And the only unique one is the one that you get in the Starlight Zone, which is just an automatic run that is similar to what you'd see in a boss in like Sonic and the Secret Rings, but with less mechanics.
Right.
Because you're just going fast, waiting a bit, and then attacking.
Mhm.
The only boss that I would argue is good is the final boss, which we'll get to in the terminal velocity section.
Oh no.
I'll talk about the final boss, but terminal velocity.
Okay, terminal
Story.
velocity. Right. I'm
Or
listening.
lack thereof.
Oh no.
You see, the story of this game is basically Eggman captured the Wisps because he found they existed.
Right. Okay.
The end.
Oh.
Well, not really,
Okay.
but let me explain. Basically, this game is written by 2 new writers after, basically, this game basically made a new era of Sonic. Basically, they changed the voice actors, they changed the writers, they basically lost a lot of people that were making the games because after Sonic Unleashed was made,
Yes.
Nintendo saw the talent they had at store and bought them.
Oh.
Or what wouldn't bought? Well, they employed most of the stuff that Sega had.
Right.
So they had to rehire new people, and because of it, anyone that did work on Unleashed were mostly like maybe 1 or 2 people that were actually working on the game, while the other 500 were hired by Nintendo.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Which means that this game's story suffers from bad characterization, aka the very jokey Sonic that basically feels as if Deathpool was a Sonic character, but he couldn't swear or anything like that. So basically a 4-kids version of him.
So no copyright laws in the universe.
Can't stop me. That's just one of his one-liners.
Oh,
then you have 12 points getting dropped as soon as they are getting picked up. For example, after you finish the first boss, you get a little cutscene of Eggman robots picking up the remains, and one of the claws gets stuck in one of these engines, and this blue thing is going out.
Right.
Then later on the Starlight Carnival Zone, you see that Eggman can use this to mind control people, but only as long as there are, there's energy for it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You say, hey, maybe this is like, hey, maybe you can use the energy for other stuff, but you're never told.
Yeah.
Why? This is the last time you hear of this concept, and it's halfway through the game.
Are you serious?
Yes, I am being serious.
Oh no. That's just bad writing.
Then there's whatever is going on in this guy's head. What do I mean by this? We know that the Wisps are powerful beings and stuff, and the fact that Eggman is trying to capture them says a lot because he used to use regular animals to power his machines. So if you put beings that are basically made of light and of powers, you'd say they will be very powerful.
Yeah.
But that's what you'd think that be the case, because the game doesn't really show you what the Wisps can do.
Yeah.
Sure, you can say, hey, you know what they can do in the hands of Sonic. They make him go in a light speed mode, they turn him into a rocket, into a drill. But you never know what is going on inside of Eggman's head, because if that's what you can do with it in a good way,
yes,
what can this guy do if you do it in a bad way? Because at the end of the day, he's just using it for energy. But who knows? Maybe he could use the drills to drill the place, or use the cyan wisp to maybe power his machines to make them faster, maybe make Metal Sonic even faster and destroy Sonic.
Yes.
But the game doesn't do anything with them. It just tells you energy, control people if you have energy,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Oh. Okay.
Then, not only him, but whatever is going on inside these two things.
What are these two
These
things?
are Orbot and Cubot,
Okay.
better known as the comic relief characters of the game.
Oh.
You would say, hey, comic relief is not really much of an issue.
Mm-hmm.
Until you realize that this game's writing makes everyone comic relief.
Oh.
So what's the point of these two?
True.
Eggman I can get because he's like a twisted, twisted laugh or twisted humor type of guy.
Yes.
So that I can excuse. But when you have your main character who has a cutscene every 2 levels, saying your one-liners that don't amount to anything, when you get these two in the picture, it instead of adding to the game, it just adds to a pile of things you'll forget.
Okay.
And then there's these guys, which are the Wisps. And you're just like, I mean, I just told you what the Wisps could do.
Yes.
But what does the game tell you? Like, they're beings from another planet.
Mm-hmm.
And I am show you what the game shows you. Want to know something that the game doesn't show you?
What does it
But
show me?
you'd say, hey, how does Eggman actually get all this stuff? How does he meet the Wisps? How does that happen? We don't know how that happens.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing we know is that he made an amusement park and somehow managed to chain together 6 planets close to the Earth without them crashing over. We don't know how he discovered the Wisps. We don't know how he managed to know that they have powers, how he managed to capture them if they are so powerful, and how he managed to straight up make one of the planets go basically extinct, which is the asteroid one.
How is this possible? The game doesn't explain to you, I
The
guess.
game, it doesn't explain it at all inside the game. And here's the thing:
Oh,
if you are gonna have a game with a story and cutscenes every other level,
Yeah.
I feel like you should focus into explaining what should be explained.
Yes.
Because hey, if you didn't want this game to have a story and just focus on the gameplay, you could have done that. Hey, this is one of the few games in the series that you boot up the game and you start a level immediately. You don't get a cutscene, you don't get anything. You start a level immediately.
Okay,
So,
interesting.
At least someone in the development team noticed that. But we did get a story.
Right.
We did get plot points, but we didn't get any explanation for them. Even for as much as I hate Sonic and the Secret Rings, outside of the lamp rules, the game explains everything up for them. It explains you what the Secret Rings are, where they are, what's the origin, what their story behind them, what happens if you collect them, what happens if someone who in their own hands collects them, what happens to the Arabian Nights, and the stories and everything in between.
Right, okay.
Here, the only thing you know is this.
Fair enough.
And fair the fact that, okay, you have cutscenes, you have a story. The cutscenes don't do any story, so what do they do?
What do they do?
What you see here. This is all they do. One-liners, some little exposition, and a bit of mascot, syndrome. Because hey, you know Sonic, you know how expressive he could be. Does this look expressive to you?
No, not really at all.
Or I don't mean. Let's be more specific. Not if it is expressive. Is it using Sonic's proportions to its advantage?
No.
Okay. And that's just what it is. That's just the game story. What little you know is what you're given, and and the questions you have, you can kind of like go, read between the lines and get some stuff, but you don't really know what happens.
Okay,
after
interesting.
That.
Okay.
Which is just like, and here's the thing: this game is not that. This is not like, oh yeah, it's a 3 hours experience. most of the time, if you want to interact with what the game shows you, this is a 5 to 6 hour game.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And you'd say that's not that bad, but again, the cutscenes don't really offer anything, and the gameplay design is like the first 2 levels are decent, they're good,
Yeah, and then it just falls
and
off
the rest
to
is
the face of the earth.
yeah.
Okay, I'm getting you. I'm getting you.
Now,
Oh no.
terminal velocity.
Oh no.
This is the last area of the game.
Yes.
You'd think that this area will have the hardest challenges, the most story you could be given, like because it's the closing arc of the game,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Let me show you the full 9 minutes of this section of the game.
Full 9 minutes?
I mean, not really full 9 minutes. Part of it is the final boss, which we'll skip over a bit.
Okay.
But most of the time, it's gonna be almost the full 9 minutes.
Right. Okay.
Now,
Do you need to meet me?
it has audio.
Music?
No.
Right.
Hey, Tails.
Yeah?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Oh no.
Good, so it's not just me.
When I feel the ground shaking under my feet and see plumes of dust rising and rubble tumbling
Oh,
and aliens running for their lives,
no.
yeah, I get a bad feeling. So, how about you and me make like Eggman's hairline and recede?
Oh god.
This isn't joke time. This is running to the space elevator time.
Sorry, couldn't help myself. We're out of here.
Yeah, we're running now.
I'm sorry. That
At one.
writing. That writing. Ooh,
Yep.
that was
Now,
cringe.
before I start this level,
Mhm.
you know Sonic Adventure 2, right? All the
Yes.
levels you had in the space, in the arc, how
Yes.
amazing they were, how many like creative ideas they had.
Yes, and it was challenging.
This is similar. You're in a space station running
Yep.
down the place for some reason, even though.
Yeah.
But sure, this is the level before the final level, so it should
Okay.
try to convey all the mechanics that the game has. Right?
Yes. That's how I know.
Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see.
Right. That is Temple Run. Or Sonic Dash.
This
This
is
is like
simpler than Sonic Dash.
It just reminds me of a Sonic Dash boss.
Yeah. Then these guys die. You make 1 jump, 2 jumps, 3 jumps.
Right?
They come back. Now they shoot through 2 lasers. Ooh.
Oh wow, so scary.
Then 1 final one, and then the other 2 with a jump. Ooh,
Oh wow.
exciting. Then
Right.
they do this. Guess who's back?
Oh goodness. These guys again from like the first level. Okay.
For like 20 to 30 seconds.
Oh,
Not that much.
oh goodness. Oh goodness. Why is it playing like Temple Run? This does not feel right.
Yeah.
It's just holding like a
Then
button.
this crab dude comes in. Yeah. Then this guy comes in.
Yeah.
Shoots the same lasers from the guys from the start.
Right?
Not even trying to hit you, but if he gets close, ooh, he punches.
Oh wow. That is.
Then you could either boost past it or jump over it.
That feels really. How do I put it? Bland?
Underwhelming.
Yes, underwhelming.
Now they combine these two. Ooh.
Oh wow, intense.
We're 2 minutes into this level.
Only 2 minutes.
And it ends.
That's it. That is it. Is that seriously
Yeah.
it?
For almost the final level, yes.
Jesus, that's disappointing.
Now here's the final boss.
Right?
Now, I want you to remember something. We just saw Sonic running down the the top to almost like halfway through, right?
Yes.
Remember that. Where are
Right.
these guys now?
They're inside.
Which means they're at the top again.
Huh?
Remember that.
Okay.
To bail. It can't be.
Leaving so soon.
What?
There are no lines, and I saved the best rides for last. At least let me stab your head
Right.
so you can come back in.
This writing
Trying
sucks.
to be clever with this whole amusement park pun thing, but it's just coming off lame.
Oh, both coming from you,
To
Sonic.
destroy us and stop embarrassing yourself.
That's both coming from you, Sonic.
Sonic, not only do you foil
Yeah.
my plans, but you foil my speeches as well.
Curse you, Sonic. No, you don't.
I will destroy you, and I will be
Bah, bah,
victorious.
bah, bah,
Is that better?
Like a million times better. Thank you.
bah. Oh, ugh, I hate that.
He's special. He's powered by the energy from your little friends. He is invincible.
Oh, how cliche.
So like he's powered by the same beings that you
Yes.
haven't really shown what they can do to begin with.
Yes.
Cool.
That's how, right?
So I'd say it's been nice knowing you, but it hasn't.
I have to admit I'm a little scared.
Oh my gosh, Tails, please shut
I
up.
can beat this guy.
Tails, please quiet.
See you on the ground, buddy.
Sonic, no!
Ha!
Just got one last thing to do.
I'm sorry, what?
Friendly reminder that Tails has been by Sonic's side since Sonic 2. He's seen the Death Egg.
Yep.
He's seen Sonic go super. He's
Yep.
had his own super form in Sonic and Knuckles.
Yes.
Or I mean Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Yep.
He's beaten Chaos 4,
Yep.
which means Chaos with 4 Chaos Emeralds in him.
Yes.
And he's been able to basically save an entire city from Eggman back in Adventure 1.
Yes.
And this is what he's produced to.
Yeah. He's just very much like demoted to the side character. That's all he is, just a side comic relief for Sonic.
As for you,
A comic relief for a comic relief.
Yeah, it's supposed to I think it's called like this. I forgot the term, like the theater terminology, but essentially it's like you're a normal guy against all the chaos. I think that's what Tails is supposed to be,
Mhm.
like the level-headed guy in the whole, like in the sea of chaos, which is supposed to be make things more funnier if you have like a reasonable guy being so confused about what's going on.
But again, this game is like the writing doesn't really.
Hit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I wouldn't say it doesn't hit. It doesn't use that to its advantage.
No.
Now, let me show you the only second part that I would say this game is good at, which is the final boss.
Okay. Let's
Now,
go.
this is the first final boss in a Sonic game in a while where you don't use Supersonic.
Okay.
Yes, it is a corridor.
Oh.
But look at this. He's using the wisps.
Oh.
What?
Wow. Interesting.
And you're being flashy with your attacks, and every time you attack him,
Yeah.
he basically one of the wisps that he had, he no longer has. It's yours now.
Interesting. Oh, nice. So we just got
He
the
absorbs more, so
cube.
he can use other powers. He's using the laser. Look, laser,
Ooh.
right? You're
That's
attacking
cool.
again. It's a weird, like it's kind of like RPG based, but
Yeah.
flashy.
Yeah, I like that. That's fun.
But you have laser and you have the drill now. See?
Yeah.
He absorbs more.
Right.
You're from the back now. What does he do now? He puts the blocks again,
Oh,
but
right.
you're trying to basically outrun them.
Yeah.
Hey, not a bad thing. But hey, mate, look,
It's a spike.
spikes.
It's like the spiky guy.
Yeah, you're attacking him again.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4.
Mhm. You get another one.
Yeah, you got Spiky Guy. You got 2, sorry.
And you got the cube guy.
You got 5.
Yeah. What does he do? More spikes.
Yep.
Which means he can use everything.
Yeah, but you don't have the wisp.
Cubes again.
Yep.
But
Cubes.
a little bit more tricky.
Yeah. More linear and longer.
Yeah. Laser.
Right.
He's doing it faster.
Oh, that's a fun challenge.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
That could throw you off if you don't really
react
see
to
it
it.
coming.
Oh, not all of them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can you mute the stream, please?
Oh,
Because
mute the what?
it's gonna play Reach for the Stars.
Oh, so do we need to mute the okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Mute.
Okay.
There you go.
There you
Oh,
go.
that's fun. They're like, we're gonna click
Use it.
right. Oh, and there goes Eggman.
Now, I know it's like a little basic, yes.
Yes.
But it's definitely the best boss in the game. Like,
Yeah.
no doubt.
You're at least not like one-tapping it.
Not only that, but it's also using the powers that you've been collecting the entire game.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. If you're not able to hit him or like dodge his attacks, he has more opportunities to attack you, and he starts combining the wisp powers. For example, he places the cubes down and uses laser to ricochet of them.
Yeah.
He also uses the cubes with the spikes, so you need to know when you can move, because hey, you may be safe if you move here, or you may be hit by a spike. And he combines the wisp in a way that every time you fight this boss, it's not gonna be the same.
Okay, no, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. It's like variation every time you replay the boss. To an extent.
Which makes me wonder, what happened with the other bosses?
No
if
idea.
you had the idea in mind to make a boss that had the wisps as powers, why didn't you theme each boss after one? Maybe one has lasers, another has a cube, another can hover and be fast, another has like rockets because of the rocket wisp, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, that's just too.
But they don't.
Yeah, that's just game design that no one thought of doing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, there's still one level left. You can unmute the stream, I think.
Okay. You want to start playing it?
Yeah.
Go on. Okay, we
You
good?
beat the boss,
Right.
it ends.
Okay, Frank A, good job. Oh, sorry, Frank S. Whoa. Nice. Okay, where is this going?
Now, I need you to focus on this cutscene.
Okay, I'm focusing.
Right?
My head. Who turned out the lights?
At Eggman's incredible interstellar amusement park, you can feel comfortable knowing you
Oh.
Right.
Shut up!
Right. That is right.
CGI cutscene out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's a cutscene out of nowhere.
I'm a black hole.
Yeah, and everything being consumed. Just like out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's eating up all of this.
Yes. Sonic's just there.
This might not end well.
Oh jeez, Sonic. Ugh. That writing.
Now, before I play this,
Yes.
we saw what they did on the first level.
Yes.
They have a chance to redeem themselves because there's an active black hole happening.
Yes.
The place is collapsing.
Yes.
There are platforms that you cannot stand on anymore.
Yes.
This is, you need to run and you need to run fast,
Yes.
but making sure that you don't fall.
Yes.
That's a great concept, right?
It is a great concept. As a good stage for final stage.
Let's see.
Right. Oh. Why is this playing like Sonic Dash? Or Sonic Rush, whatever it's called?
More like Sonic Dash.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me that was it.
That was
Please don't tell me that was it.
That was it.
No! No. I refuse to believe that was it. They can't do like 5 jumps and then that's it. That's just...
After this, there's a final cutscene where the Wisps save Sonic from the black hole, bring him back down to Earth, and the game ends.
What the fuck?
And
That's just...
I gave you a bite-sized version of what you go through. If this is what they had for the final boss and/or area, you can probably tell how underwhelming the rest of the game can be.
Oh yeah, no, I could tell.
If this is what... And remember what I told you in the middle of the cutscene, that I told you that they were going down, then they appear back up again and then back down?
Yes.
That's something I haven't told you. You see, most of the levels in this game, originally, there were 8 minutes long, or like 6 to 8 minutes long levels that they cut down and made them into individual levels.
Okay.
Which destroys cohesion, both from a story and gameplay standpoint.
Right.
And it also means you get things like this. You get a level where you start running down, a cutscene that you haven't gone down, a boss fight in the middle of the thing, and then a final rush at running away from a black hole.
Yeah, okay.
Which means that the first level and the final level in this game were originally one singular level.
Okay. Interesting.
Which begs the question. You are separating them for the sake of separating them.
Right, okay.
Because one is 1.5 minutes long and the other is 35 seconds.
35 seconds?
And I don't mean 35 seconds if you like, I don't know, you do something wrong or nothing. This is the only level in the game that you cannot go any faster.
Oh, it's preset.
You could be some... This game is basically like, hey, you could be an 8-year-old or a speedrunner. You will always get 35 seconds.
Right. Oh, ew. Okay. It's like the Bugstacks speedrun, where there is a set like 7 minutes at the very end of the game which you can't go faster for. You can maybe get slightly faster for like with movement, but like it's not that much of a difference.
And even then, comparing Bugsnax to this game is kind of a disservice to Bugsnax.
Oh yeah, no, I agree.
That's actually a good game.
I agree. I 100% agree.
And we got to the why.
Okay, let's hear it.
So, you may be asking, how was this game so well received despite the flaws?
Yeah, hi.
Easy. Because this guy wasn't in the game.
Oh, the Sonic Unleashed Werewolf.
That and the Moon and Sun medals.
Okay.
Now, I want to ask you something. Now that, regardless of your opinion or lack thereof, of how you rate this game after everything I've shown you, would you say that taking away these 2 things and adding all the problems I've shown you, would you say this is a good game? Not a good Wii game. I mean a good Sonic game.
No.
Because even though I personally don't like this game, there's definitely way worse on the Wii.
True. There is weird.
Too bad, because people loved this game when it came out.
Why?
Recency bias, and like,
Yeah.
look, people loved the daytime stages from Unleashed. They
Yes.
didn't like the world wall. Personally, I do like Unleashed and what it does. Even though the Warhawk was for some a pacing issue when it comes to, mainly because it's 2/3 of the Unleashed experience.
Right.
I've
Okay.
always seen the Warhawk as like another character in other Sonic games. For example, you may
Okay.
like Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2, but in those
Yes.
games you're not always playing as Shadow or Sonic. You may be playing as Eggman, you may be
Okay.
playing as Tails, maybe you're
Okay.
playing as Big or anything that is not Sonic.
Oop.
And those games are loved as well.
Yes.
So why does this game get the short end of the stick just because in lore this is the same character?
No idea.
And the fact that you can take away these two things, and the people saying this game is an 8 out of 5, an 8.5 out of 10,
Right.
is ridiculous. Like, because I know that even though Galaxy and I may have, our own opinions towards this game, I don't even think this guy thinks that this game is deserving of an 8.5 out of 10. Like, just to put you into perspective, 8.5 out of 10 means this game is almost as good as Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, Box Snacks, Kirby Forgotten Land, and a lot more. There's no way. And just to put the last nail in the coffin, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 got an 8 and a 9 out of 10. I know Galaxy knows those games are better than this.
What?
But to the point that they're better, that only a 0.5 differentiates them? No.
That's just
This game,
insane.
at best, I'd say is a 6 out of 10 if you're really nostalgic about it.
Yeah.
Not to mention that because of the Wii games landscape,
Yeah.
this cannot, factually cannot be as bad as them.
No.
Which is why I say, as a Wii game, it's decent.
Yeah.
It has good music. It has good level themes,
Yes.
which they could use more, or at least use them better. But it's functional. There's not a lot of glitches.
Right.
And it's, for a kid, it's passable. I can say that. But as a Sonic game, I feel like the only thing that is worse than this is Forces.
Oh. And I have played Sonic Forces. It's not a good game.
Anyways, that's
Right.
my point.
So. Yep, you make a very good point. So shall we switch over to Galaxy now?
I'd say so.
Galaxy?
Galaxy?
Galaxy here. Galaxy.
Galaxy?
Galaxy.
Hello?
Uh-oh. Did Galaxy just
Is he
disappear?
okay?
Did Galaxy just disappear?
I don't know.
Ba, ba, ba.
Well,
I didn't know what to do.
Galaxy, you there? Neither.
Oh. Meow 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 meow
Galaxy?
meow meow meow.
You there?
Galaxy's just.
Hello?
Well, while we're waiting, I'm just gonna make Galaxy dance about while we're waiting for him.
Normal.
Just
Maybe he thought I would be talking about this game for longer.
maybe. I'll move you back up to your regular side while you just wait. So, how you doing?
I think he thought I would be pretty good.
Could I just say how insane it's been that it's actually been going on for like well over 3 hours 20?
And we're halfway through.
Jeez. Well, we're halfway through now.
Yeah. Hey, on the bright side, this game doesn't have breaking animations because they were taken out of Unleashed.
True. That's good at least.
Hey.
So,
Yeah, but you know.
how long do we wait if the galaxy comes back?
I don't know. I could talk about Mario Party, but I don't know if Katsu wants to talk about Sonic Colors and Party in a row.
No, cause kind of have weird pacing issues. And I kind of want to hear you guys argue again.
I mean, yeah, but in order for us to argue, Katsuya needs to be here, right?
True. Bop, bop, bop,
Oh.
bop. Oh yeah, I should probably...
Someone donated, right?
Yeah, it was Theo. You're gonna... It was 300.
What?
Yeah? You're just like... You're like... Just like, huh? I wasn't sure if I heard the number right when it did happen. Oop, jeez. You know what? I have the power. We're gonna have to be waiting for Galaxy.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Gotta say hi.
What the fuck?
That's a soundboard and a half.
What the fuck?
Hi. Hey, hi.
That scared me!
Wanna say something, Godsey?
Do you wanna say something, Punk?
About what?
We finished. We're waiting for your side of the Sonic argument.
Yeah.
It's better than this game is better than DS though.
Oh no.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's the only argument you have. That it's better than DS, even though.
I think that's pretty much the only topic that's pretty much the only topic we were against. Just those different platforms on what this game was on.
Well, that's the thing. I talked about how bad this game is because we all know how much DS is better.
See, but that's the thing. We only talk about DS. We really didn't talk about much.
I mean, it doesn't. I mean, I could have, but I forgot.
Of what?
We were all kind of late to this, except me because we didn't need to do anything. So I just kind of made it all of this from 4 a.m. to now.
To be fair, I was one who was actually late because I have bad time management.
Yeah.
I like how you said this was that you made Sonic Colors shorter, but it wasn't even that short compared to Secret Rings.
No, that is true.
I mean, it is shorter.
Shorter, but not by much.
Because it has less issues than Secret Rings by default.
Oh goodness.
What? What?
No.
Are you gonna say the Secret Rings is better than this?
No.
I haven't played remember much of the Wii version, so I can't really say much right now.
Galaxy, do you want to put your PowerPoint for Sonic colors?
Sure.
So we can at least get this up. Because I'm not going to be this person, but I do have work in the morning.
But you knew this was going to happen. I don't know what you could expect.
True.
Alright, I'm going to share on.
Okay.
Okay, I'll stop sharing my screen and I'll mute.
Cool, let's go. Right, I'm gonna make Galaxy Octobit smaller.
I will say, I like how he did mention one of my favorite movies, the rocket looked like little aliens from Chicken Little.
He did.
Was nice. Yeah, that was nice.
It does look like aliens like from Chicken Little.
It does. Actually, no, the fire one looks more from Chicken Little. Does he have 3 eyes or does he have 2 eyes? Can't remember.
He has 2 eyes. The other
Okay.
the other one has 3.
Okay. Okay.
The fire one doesn't appear in the Wii version, which is why I didn't mention it.
Okay,
Does it have
cool.
the DS?
What?
Does he appear in the DS?
Yes, it appears in DS and Forces.
Yeah,
Okay.
I do recall Forces. Not even Ultimate. What about Ultimate?
No. Ultimate only has the Ghost one.
Okay,
Yeah, so
interesting.
this guy was tossed away for no reason then.
Yeah.
So, alright.
Yeah, kind of.
Anyway,
Well, I mean, there's the Lost Worlds ones, which are people don't remember those.
I haven't played much, so
But
I can't really
anyways,
say.
I'll mute myself.
okay. Okay, there goes me messing up you guys
You-
afters. Take
You
it
can
away,
tell
Galaxy.
how much you can tell how much we don't really want to bitch right now, 'cause how much the secret rings took all of us.
True.
Alrighty.
I mean, if you want me to scream, I'll scream. Tell me,
What do you-
what didn't you like?
About what's colors or what?
Okay,
About my own presentation, there's probably something you want to bitch about, don't you?
Nah, there wasn't nothing I really want to say about. I will say I'm surprised you didn't bring up.
So
the
you
funny
agree
Bobby-
with me?
oh no.
I mean, I agree. I'm not saying I agree with you, but I'm not saying there's nothing you said could have like made me like
If you
argue
don't have
about
any
it.
complaints, that means I've covered things that you knew that either you liked or not. But if you
No.
didn't like what I said, you didn't like it enough for
Yeah,
you to actually fight. So even though you're not saying it, you
To be
are
fair,
agreeing
you can't really
by
say
not
much, 'cause
agreeing.
It's too hot right now, and I haven't ate anything yet.
Fair enough.
Fair.
Okay,
Anyways,
let's
But don't
start.
worry, Mario Party 9. Yes, we will have some big talks.
Hell yeah, and I can contribute because it's the only game I've played. the game we're talking about today.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Alright, so for the urban and visual and creative worlds, stunning graphics for the Wii era with dazzling environments like Tropical Resort and Starlight Carnival, unique level themes that felt like a cosmic amusement park adventure even though it was. Fast-paced and flood gameplay, seamless blend of 2D and 3D platform change-up, high-speed action with tight controls and satisfaction movement mechanics. And then we have the Wisps. Introduce color power via aliens. Wisp. Add a new gameplay mechanic like laser bursts, rocket boost, and drill tunneling.
Right.
Encourage exploration and replay ability throughout hidden paths and power-up strategies.
Mhm.
Catchy soundtracks and light-hearted story. Encourage music that complements the game's tone and pace.
I will say the music is really good.
Especially the level select theme.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whimsical native with clever humor and charming voice acting with each character.
Yes.
A return to form for Sonic. Widely praised as one of the best 3D Sonic games of its time, built on lessons from the past platformers to deliver a polished, fun experience even for new Sonic players who get the game.
Mhm.
And then that's it, because I can't really talk much.
Here, Galaxy, do you want to take
damn.
over? No, Galaxy, do you want to take over Mario Party 9 just so we can have you start a point and then get into Octo?
Sure, give me a second.
I just want to we'll get so you get at least we over and done with.
That's good. Octo's gonna take like an hour or two to finish.
Well, fair. I was gonna say, do you want to just get your bit wrapped up first?
Sure.
Just while we still have.
Now here comes one of the best Mario Party games you can ever play.
Yeah, I do agree.
Alright, so this is Mario Party 9, aka the bitchy version that people complain about because of the cart system, but yeah, let's continue.
Yes.
Introduce shared vehicle movements to be alongside your pals and friends, shaking up the classic board game formula.
Yes.
Encourage group-based strategies and dynamic pacing, making each turn feel fresh and new.
Yep, no, that's true. There hasn't.
Top.
Oops, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna
Go ahead.
say about the whole each game feels new, bar for a few points on each map, which has like a forced standstill. Like even like outside the story mode, like each run through, it does feel pretty fresh.
It does. Even if you come back after playing the game already.
Yes.
Alright, for top tier minigames, feature some of the most creative, active minigames in the series that uses everything about the Wii Remote. Include boss battles that add cooperative competitions and epic showdowns on each boss fight.
The bosses are really good.
They really are. Yes, yes.
Yes.
Accessibility fun, a true level playing field anyone can win regardless of skill level. Why is it doing this? Alright. Or even newcomers playing it for the first time. Great for casual players and families with introducive controls and fast gameplay to have a good enjoyment out of it, regardless of new users to the Wii Remote.
No, that's true.
Visual and audio polish, enhanced graphics inspired by Mario Galaxy and Skyward Swords, all having its graphics being one party game for any fan.
Yes.
Vibrant borders and catchy music keeps the party atmosphere alive and ongoing, even to this day, at least for me.
No, I do agree. Like Mario Party 9 has some really good music, and even some of the boards. Technically, some of them can be quite stale at times. The boards themes are like different enough that you can keep like the gimmicks are like different enough. It keeps you coming back.
Yes, which is why I haven't really touched Mario Party 10 in a while.
No, that is fair. We're not going to go into Bowser mode.
We'll talk about it next time since that's another thing Octo wants to bitch about.
Fair enough. I'll let you continue.
And for series Retribution, a new refreshing change of the after the amount of repetitive GameCube era titles having it be the most Mario Party game library for a home system console. Interest in the new franchise with bold design choice that leaves the player's enjoyment of this game for hours upon end, having very much content to enjoy off the story mode.
Fair.
The end. Alco's a mega bitch, by the way, and he is such a little crybaby who wants everything to go his way.
Oh my gosh.
There we go. That's a good way.
Yeah, sure. Beautiful.
Alright, now you can start off so we can get this over with.
Oh my gosh, we're like.
I'll say something.
Yes.
My Mario Party 9 slides are more of a suggestion than anything. What does that mean? Kelsey? I don't care if you still muted or not. We can bitch about this because I've been dreaming to actually knock you down on this one.
No, here
so do you want me to be muted or not?
No. You can stay unmuted.
You want me? Okay.
Do not do it. So.
Okay. What is it you want to show badly?
Now here's the thing. I did not finish my slides for this because I ran out of time, but I do know what I want to talk about. Still, I do have some.
Okay.
First of all, Mario Party 9.
Very good.
Which is
I like graphic design.
the thing about Mario Party. Yeah, sure. Anyways, Mario Party 9 is one of, or at least the Mario Party series as a whole, is one of those series that, in the eyes of a critic or like game journalist, they've always been really harsh on them, even though they think that they are anything else than what they should be. What do I mean? I know that when it comes to like game journalism, they are always like, okay, I need to compare this game with this game and this game with this game. But Mario Party games are meant to be lesser experiences. You're not gonna be like, hey, Mario Party 7 is a great game, as good as I don't know, fucking
Pretty much anything.
Mega Man or something. You know, like you cannot compare this game to other games that have like, you know, that are more than this, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
With that being said, I do
Okay.
need to talk about a few things.
Hold on.
Oh.
I actually just closed in my music.
Okay, wow.
I clicked on the
What is
wrong
this
thing.
thing that you? What is this thing you really want to talk about? That you've been waiting hard.
Okay,
Hold on.
so
How many slices do you have on this, by the way?
like I said, I
Hold
didn't
on,
finish them, so I have 10 at most.
Watch later.
But I
Okay,
do know what
that's
I
good
want to
enough.
talk
That's good
about.
enough. No, that's good. That's
No,
fine. As
no.
long as you get to the important stuff you really do, that's fine.
Where is my history?
I didn't get to it, which is why I'm gonna talk more than show.
Do you wanna?
Okay, Gary.
Oh, I was gonna say you can probably just say for
Go
next
back.
time, but you go ahead.
Okay, B, are you ready?
Yep, I just put my music back on. We're good.
Now, because this game is not meant to be judged as any other game,
Yep.
I won't be, going as, as throughout about this game as the others, because I mean, what do you want me to talk about? Oh, this game in the story mode, Bowser wants to take all the mini stars, and that's not really a good thing because it could be really bad. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
Come on. So let's talk about the mini games. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
You know this guy, don't you?
No, I don't.
Yeah, King of Skill. King of Skill.
King of Skill.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, this guy has played Mario Party more than anyone here and in chat combined has.
Right.
Every Mario
So
Party.
I feel like, yeah.
Uh-huh.
So
Where are
I
you going
feel
with
like
this?
before I even talk about my point, we should hear his opinion on the matter first.
Oh no.
Okay. How long is it?
This game is
17 seconds.
Oh.
garbage. I would put this in.
Just let me know.
Okay.
Can you hear it? Can you like?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was able to hear it. Yeah.
Okay.
And fast music for it as well.
All right.
Let's go.
This game is fucking garbage. I would put this in the car. The mini games are so overrated. People say, oh, that's why I make that joke. Oh, Mario Party 9 has good mini games, by the way. First of all, you have to land on the spaces to play them, and then there's like 10 mini games where just you press the A button and hope things work out for you. It's garbage. This game is fucking garbage. I would.
That's
Okay,
Okay.
hold on. I would like to make a counter argument here. Right? Yes, a lot is the counter argument to him. I need to make it clear.
yeah.
So like, yeah, oh yeah, it's a bunch of, I will say, the fact you have to land on a spot for your chance to get a mini game is annoying. Sometimes you can go for go for an entire game, and like outside of the boss battle mini games, you maybe get like one other, if you get lucky with like your release space. But
That's not true. You can just you can land on the regular space if the mini game hasn't happened for long, and you can get like a pressing box and it plays a mini game.
yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
But I will say, they're like, oh, you just have to press A and all that. And I'm like, yeah. What about the other mini games? For example, in older Mario Party games where there's a lot of mashing, a lot of like, swerving a stick. It's still just one button. What's just pressing A? And reaction-based games, like, are they bad? No. I think reaction-based games are like some of the most fun. And some of the most fair as well. Okay, I'll let you guys continue. I'm not really supposed to be a part of this.
No. Hey. I haven't really said anything. I just had Brent's opinion out there because I feel like someone who has played this much Mario Party, I feel like their opinion should be at least heard.
Fair enough.
Now, do I share his opinion about the minigames? It's complicated.
Right?
There are 78 minigames in Mario Party 9, counting the bosses.
Yeah.
23 of these 17 minigames are just wait and see what happens minigames, according from the description that Brent said.
Right.
Does this matter? You tell me, but I'd say that Brent's opinion should be the leading one, since he's played more Mario Party than anyone watching right now has.
Fair enough.
Now, I do think misspelled that. Anyways, I do think there are good mini games here.
Yeah.
It's just that there are no great ones.
Right.
Sure.
I would disagree, but carry on.
Though out of the bosses there are, I argue 3 or 4 are actually factually good.
And what are they?
Because this is what I mean is that even though like most of them are serviceable, yes, they're fun to play when it comes to friends and all the stuff.
Yes.
But for being called, but they're just underwhelming at best. Why?
Right.
For being called bosses and these events that you need to go through,
Yes.
their mechanics are a little less developed than even minigames in the same game.
Right. How?
Let me just go through some of them. Here's we have all the bosses here, right?
Yes.
Why is Diddy Kong and Donkey Kong there? They're not even boss fights. You're just collecting bananas for.
They are bosses in their own board.
They are considered mini bosses and bosses. Even though it's just a whole, I will say those two are like some of the worst in terms of the game, like boss mini games.
Yeah.
Just the fact you're not you just collect bananas and that's it. Is a bit disappointing. Even though it's just like an extra board you get for completing the story mode, it's still a bit underwhelming. But like, what bosses do you think are good?
I kind of forgot, but by looking at this, I can tell you which ones I personally don't really like much.
Which
because of you got Chain Chomp,
Okay.
Bowser Jr., Dry Bones, King Boo, King Bob-omb, Womp, Spikey's. Chip Chip is probably the one that you're doing the most in.
Yeah.
And yeah, the other ones I'd say they are serviceable with what you do in the minigames. Like I said, because these guys are called bosses, I emphasize bosses.
Yeah.
I feel like they should have at least the most priority when it comes to what the player should be doing.
True.
What do I mean by this? King Bob-omb. What does this minigame consist of? You pick one of the buttons that you have on your Wiimote, and depending on if the others touch the same button or not, you get a bomb.
Yes. There's like a bunch of mini games like that.
It's fine, but I want you to understand the perspective of what this means. You know, Peach's Showdown minigame in Jamboree.
Yes.
What you're seeing from this King Bob-omb is one section of a full Showdown minigame, and it basically lasts for, I wouldn't say the same amount of time, but close to it.
True.
Which, again, I just feel like these bosses could be so much better, just because you're not doing much on them. Yes, when it comes to like playing with friends and mind games, they are really fun.
Yes.
When you play it once or twice. But when you keep on playing the game, either for streams or anything that you want to do with it nowadays, you are going to find yourself, even though they're different bosses, you're going to find yourself doing similar stuff that although it's a bit different, for you it will feel similar.
Right, okay.
And that's my issue when it comes to bosses as a whole.
Okay.
They are serviceable, they are underwhelming because of what they represent.
Right.
And they're also underwhelming because of what their title is. Especially because some of these guys, when it comes to like the story mode, as you can see here, some are, pre-made for certain stuff in the story mode.
Yes.
You think they will go like, from the least interesting to the most interesting.
Yeah.
But I would argue the best bosses in this selection are the first two.
What, Lakitu and Wiggler?
Lakitu and Wiggler. Why? Womp is press 1 or 2 to see if you get squish or not. And even then, it's RNG if you get all the hits that you want, depending on the order you are. Bob-omb. You hit a button to see if you get a bomb or not. Dry Bones and King Boo both are somewhat puzzle games when it comes to like if you attack them or not with the cards that you grab.
Yeah.
which is more RNG than selecting.
Well.
But there's a lot of unnecessary waiting for what these guys are as bosses.
Fair.
Because if when you think of a boss, especially when it's a 4v1, even though it's not a cooperative effort, but it's somewhat of it. You think there will be more that you do. There will be more than just you use your pointer on the Wii and select something. Because at face value, when you compare these bosses to like any minigame in the series or even minigames in the same game,
Yeah.
I feel like they're just better minigames than some bosses.
No, that's
And
fair.
that just makes. And again, if these bosses were like regular minigames, I wouldn't have a problem with them. There'd be another type of minigame in the sea of minigames that you could get. But because you always need to fight two of these guys, except for Diddy Kong and Donkey Kong,
yes,
you will always be faced by, oh, it's this point of the game.
Yeah, fair
Instead
enough.
of, oh, I can get more of this.
Yeah, no, that's true. But
so out of all the games, go ahead, B.
No,
Go ahead.
you.
Out of all the games we talked about, which one would you say are your least favorite boss fights?
Probably Womp and Big Bomb. Oh, well, no. Well, the one I hate the most is Bowser Jr. as a singular boss.
So you think that these are better? So these are worse than Colors and Secret Rings bosses?
I mean, it's hard to compare these two because the two past games that I said were like, main experiences that you just like mostly play by yourself. Well, this is a party game that is meant to be played with other people.
Fair enough, but
because it's a lesser experience, it cannot be held to the same standard as something that has a story or something that tries to be more complex gameplay-wise.
Right.
Yes.
I want to make a quick I want to make a quick like argument. I need to quickly refresh myself on what the boss is for Bowser Jr. Oh,
Bowser's Jr. Yeah.
Okay, no, I know what it is.
Bowser's Jr. minigame consists of rolling a die, and depending on which number you get, you fill up or top. Depending on where it lands, you get a hit or not. Now, this boss embodies most of the problems that there are with other bosses, but to an 11. Why? There's a lot of waiting. You are not doing much besides playing a die, and there's a high chance that you play the die and you'll never get a hit in.
No, but that's also the fun of it. It's like the intensity and the stakes.
But that's the thing, B. That's the thing that you are not realizing. If this were a regular minigame, like we have one of these minigames in Jamboree, which is the one with the keys and the gates.
Oh yeah.
You can lose by doing nothing. That's a fact. But that's a minigame that is meant to be BS in a sea of other minigames that you'll play. Because the bosses are mandatory events in any given board, and you don't really know how many minigames you'll play in any given board, this will be your highlight. And if these are your highlight, I'm sorry, they're underwhelming for what they do.
No, okay, that's fair enough. But I would like to also bring up the fact that, Bowser Jr. in times like, oh yeah, you'll never get to go. And I do think Bowser does the whole concept a lot better.
Oh, absolutely. Which is why I said I hate Bowser Jr., but not Bowser.
Yeah, no, Bowser is definitely like one of the strongest boss fights in the whole series, which, because this boss is like really good. And even
can you even describe the word strong, since none of them like really kill you? You just take off points.
Well, true, but like even then, I just think the whole idea of just rolling die and you're like fighting with everyone trying to get the most die. And there is a strategy to it. You can try and get like less die so you can guarantee the final hit. It's the same thing with the Womp game. You can try and strategize. This is the part I think you're kind of missing. Can you go back to the boss fights for a second?
The thing is, for my part, for Bowser, they just got the idea from Mario Galaxy 2 final boss fight.
That's true. There is inspiration, but like makes sense for the game as well. But I will say a lot of these, with maybe the exception of maybe like Spike and like Chain. No, you cannot do is Change Up. I think Spike and potentially Blooper, and definitely Bowser Jr. A lot of these the hidden strategy, what makes all these the boss games fun, is trying to get the last hit in. Because even if, for example, you're like losing quite badly, but you can crawl back with a comeback. Because generally, like at the final hit, you get like a +5, I think, or +3. I can't remember. But that
+5.
that
Or
yeah,
+10, depending on which boss.
yeah. So yeah, depending on like the final hit, that could just like make you win the game. And there's like real fun strategy trying to work around it. For example, like the Wiggler one, for Wiggler, you try and come in and just try to snag like the point last minute. Or even like for example the Bowser, you try roll less dice so you can guarantee it. And even the chain drop, even though it is like a memorize the rail and then shoot with cannon, the fun of it is also trying to get that golden cannon because makes it more competitive. But also just trying to strategize like, okay, if I get the third cannon out of 4, it will the second cannon out of 3, it will guarantee me the final hit, and this final hit will guarantee me I can actually win. Like there's a sense of strategy. All of them have, with I think literally the only exception is Bowser Jr. because it's purely random, and like Dry Bones and all that. Dry Bones has its moments. It's definitely more RNG based, but King Boo I would disagree, because it's like Candy Crush. You're kind of talent matching and just getting points in. So you could time your attacks to try to sneak the last attack in before like your rivals get it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the point I get.
I do want to say, I never said that these bosses on their own are bad. But when you look at the whole experience of Mario Party in a singular game, they tend to shoot for less, even though they should be shooting for more.
Oh, I know. And that's the reason why the sense of strategy also helps with the highlights of it. It doesn't mean like, oh yeah, the boss is going to make it well. No, like the fact you can like this, you need to lock in and have a strategy, and just try and work around everyone else. What makes these a really good highlight. You just need to know how to enjoy the bosses, make your time with them a lot better.
Hey. Sure.
I just love the sure.
So now here's the thing. I basically just ran out of slides basically because like wow, the other two are like this.
No budget. Yes.
So let me just talk about why I personally dislike this game as a whole.
Right. Okay.
Why I think it fails to be itself. Okay. When you play any game on any board, you'll always be faced by something similar. What do I mean by that? You know that when you are gonna play this game, you're gonna have a mid boss and a final boss, the captain event, and maybe, if you're lucky, 1 or 2 mini games in between.
Right.
Now, because this game tries to be a mix of previous Mario Party games with the way that their mini games work, with this new board design, they clash in between each other in a way that they shouldn't. What do I mean by this?
Right.
Mario Party 1, we know there's bullshit mini games. We know there are bad ones. That's a fact that everybody knows.
Yes, it is.
But because you know that you're gonna have more opportunities to get more coins and strategize around these minigames in later turns, you don't really mind much of this BS because it balances out with the rest of the minigames.
Yes.
In this game, because it's not guaranteed if you play a minigame to begin with,
right?
For at least for a long time, if you do get a minigame and it's one of the BS ones,
yes,
it won't feel as if you are playing something that you can strategize around and or get something out of in the future.
Fair.
It feels more as if, oh, this is the bad luck that I got, and that's it. Whoever wins won, and that's another problem with some of these boards.
Right.
What do I mean?
I also like how you didn't put them in order.
Who cares?
Yeah, that is true. That is also now bothering me.
I mean, hey, if you want to point it out, I don't have the DK map here.
But no one cares about the DK map. It's just like a loop.
Anyways.
It's more of a loop than Bowser Space Station.
Yeah, I mean, even then, Bowser Space Station has like this little section.
That's a captain's event.
It's more than what DK has.
Yeah, true. The captain's event is just the same one twice.
Now, here's the thing. Because you're most likely gonna be playing on the board, and
Yeah.
that's all you'll be interacting with, that's where this game falls flat for me.
Right.
Why? Because there's no guarantee that you'll play a minigame. That's something that you need to swallow when you play this game.
True.
But there's also a chance that you might not even interact with the gimmick with the board itself. What do I mean?
Right.
We got the I forgot the name. Something. Yeah. My point is, most of the things that you'll be forced to interact with here would be mid boss, the bridge, captain event,
Yeah.
and the final boss. And you know the last stretch thingy, which is just kind of like, hey, we're about to finish. Here's something for someone who's last place.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. We know those aren't the only events we have here. We have events, we have lucky spaces, we have bad luck spaces, we have the spaces that give you mini stars, the ones that take away mini stars.
Yeah.
The ones that if you land on them, you get either a battle mini game, a Bowser mini game, or a Bowser Jr. mini game and or punishment.
Yes.
And that's the thing. You have a chance to land on them as any other Mario Party. But because in any other Mario Party you have a chance to land again or other players landing on it so you can see it.
Yes.
Here is, you didn't get it? Tough luck, buddy.
No.
Which is, and I know you two are gonna hate me for this.
Right.
But this is the only thing I'd say Mario Party 10 does better. Because it understands that you may not even play a single minigame in the entire game. Which is why it tries to have its board minigames and or mechanics be forced down on you so you interact with them. What do I mean by this? In Mario Party 10, excluding the first stage, which is just, your tutorial stage, which may or may not have the mechanics you want, you got the, how's it called? Forgot the name. You know that map in the clouds with the ships and stuff?
Yes.
Even though it does have the midway boss, the final stretch, and the final boss, that stage makes sure you interact with something at least once every rotation of the players.
Yeah.
What do I mean? At the start, you've got the rotating ships that may give you mini stars or may take away mini stars.
Yes.
If you are on this same stage, if you have a mini star place that just changed, you could use another die if you got one to prevent that from happening to you.
Yeah.
And even if you go past these things, you go into the thunderstorm, which means that if you land on certain spaces, you may get your stars taken away from you. And after that, you get another section which you fight a Bowser ship that, depending on who gets the final hit, they get mini stars.
Yeah.
And that's what I feel is missing from this game.
No.
Which is, if you don't got mini games to look for, and sometimes you're not gonna be looking forward to the things that are in the board outside of the captain event and the bosses, except for the bubble one, because you're forced to interact with the bubble mechanic.
Yeah.
What is there to look for? If there's a chance that you're not gonna interact with the game at all, what's the point of good mini games? What's the point of good bosses? What's the point of good mechanics inside a board if you may not even interact with it?
Okay.
And what's worse is that when it comes to the ship map, you can skip over the captain event. You can do it if you, instead of going down, you go up.
Fair enough.
So
Can I?
that's my issue with the game. But that the consistency of someone having fun is very it's not apparent even if you're winning. This is one of the few Mario Party games that even if you're winning or losing, you're basically feeling in the same way. Not because if you're winning or losing, you feel bad. You just feel like, oh, the game's doing this now.
Fair. But can I make a big counter argument?
Okay.
You only discussed the one map that doesn't have a gimmick. The Bob on Battlefields, like the first one like has, if you land the event space, you might miss, which is fair. You either get sent forward or back, which is fair. But the second one, you're forced to interact with the gimmick, where like even now throughout the whole thing, you get a bomb placed on your car, and if it explodes on you, you'll lose mini stars. That is the interactive gimmick. A better example of this is even like the coal mines. The first half you're going very casually, but then the second half of the core thing, the lava is constantly rising. So and that's when you have to use up all your dice if you had stored, or hope you have enough lucky enough so you avoid the lava on your turn. If you don't, if you touch the lava whenever you're coming on your turn, you lose half your mini stars, which is impactful. Even then, the beach and the ghost has its own gimmick where you're being chased, and if you get attacked, the enemy that's chasing you lands in your space, you'll lose stars. Or in Saves the Beach, if you catch up to a dolphin, you gain stars. There is a gimmick. It might not be shoved down your throat like it is in Mario Party 10, but you have to keep in mind this game is the initial testing ground, so nothing's gonna be perfect. Yes, Mario Party 10 did improve on some of these aspects, but you can't just go about saying oh yes, there's no gimmick, because there is a gimmick. A good punch these boards does shove these gimmicks down your throat. The Bowser one, the main gimmick of the Bowser is the more the captain events. There's at least 2 or 3. There's 3 captain events throughout the entire thing. But you're oh yeah, that's kind of a bit repetitive. I think some of these captain events are some of the funnest in the entire game. And even there is a lot of small gimmicks, even you don't feel like they make much of an impact. They do have a gimmick for each board. Yeah, they might not be as strong as they were for 10, but they exist. You can't just go out and say oh yeah, they don't exist. They do. Yeah, they might not be as much impactful as maybe I think the most impactful one is the lava. Even then, you can easily sometimes avoid it if you store up your 4, 5, 6 dice blocks. Sorry, I got very heated there. Carry on.
No. Hey, that's fine. But I do want to say one thing. I didn't say that the games don't have any gimmicks, or at least the portion have one. It's just that the fact that there's a chance that even though you may see the gimmick, you may never interact with it outside of the ones that do, it's what takes away from the experience, in my opinion. What do I mean? Because yes, you could have a game where you do get everything. You do get good mini games, you get good bosses, you get everything. But there's also the chance that if you play the game with the same settings and everything in the same way next week, you might not.
Yeah, and that's kind of what makes it fun.
It's adequate. It's an adequate experience for all players, which yes, it means it's quote unquote more balanced. But you don't really go to play Mario Party for balance. You mostly go play Mario Party either for BS and or be able to hey, if I'm going down, someone else is going down with me. Which yes, there are small moments in this game where you could do this, but would you say it is as impactful as other Mario Parties? For example, would you say that if you have, let's say that you're close to a Boo in any other Mario Party.
Yes.
You could steal coins, steal star, or anything in between. You compare that to being 1 or 2 spaces away from an unlucky, stars bundle. You could get a 0 or 1 depending on the die. Which one do you think is gonna feel more interactive with the group?
The Boos.
The Boo or the mini stars?
Boos.
And that's part of my point, which is that yes, this is serviceable. You can have fun with this. But that fun doesn't reach the heights that any other Mario Party would give you. Even as much as Mario Party was criticized at the time because of how repetitive it was with the formula, even that game with some questionable board design, you could still feel the heights that it had.
No, fair enough.
And this game again, just like Sonic Colors, is it a bad game for the Wii? No. Is it a bad party game for the Wii? Hell no. Have you seen Shovelware?
No, that's true.
But
that's
is
true.
it a good Mario Party? It's one of the weakest ones. Is it the weakest?
No.
I wouldn't say so.
Some
Because
people
personally, I feel like the 3DS ones, even though they might be objectively better, they are more forgettable than either 9 or 10. And I don't know if I'm being heard to begin with. Hold on.
No.
Am I being heard?
Yeah.
Am I being heard?
Yes, you are.
Okay, I wasn't finished. Okay, so basically, even though this game might not be like the highest point or like of any Mario Party game, I'd still say that there are some that are worse. Not because they are factually worse, or because this one does things better than them, but personally, when it comes to the 3DS ones, they are nothing burgers. While this one, even though it may not be the best, you'll at least remember this experience either for the better or for the worse.
Fair enough.
Which is why I'd say that with what we have on the table, with all the Mario Parties that have come out and everything in between that has come out before this, you can at least see why this Mario Party is considered one of the bad ones.
Fair enough. I can see it. Galaxy, do you have a counter argument here?
There are good minigames here, like I said, good minigames, but they are just kind of like they don't aspire for more than good.
Right, okay.
Like, sure, there might be great ones for some people, but I feel like most of the minigames in this game are like, I will enjoy this if it was like a normal minigame on like at the end of everyone's turn. But if this is one of the 2 or 3 minigames I'm gonna play in the entire run, So that would be my argument against Mario Party. And well, if you really want to get into the numbers, at least when it comes to these 2 stages, here are the chances to get anything from these boards.
Oh,
Of these 2 at least.
You actually did maths.
14.5% to get a mini game, like in the entire game as a whole. 3.8% to get a match game is outside of the camptime event, which is required to happen. So basically, things like the lucky spaces, the bad and good, star spaces, and everything in between. 16.7% of getting any of the Mario Party 9's general mechanics, such as dash panels, back panels, spin and shuffle spaces, which I feel like, in whichever way you wanna look at it, I feel like, considering those are the main mechanics of this game, I feel like they should be, I wouldn't say pushed on you, but the fact that there's a chance that 75% of your games you might not get one is something. Now, when it comes to the pop-up map, yes, it basically, after doing these 2 maps, I realized that most maps have the same a similar amount of like percentages, basically 14 to 15% to get a mini game.
Yeah.
In this case, it is higher, the percentage, because of the event spaces.
Yeah.
But it's because of on the Captain event, there's a lot of event spaces, which is why it increases the amount of event spaces in the stage overall.
Yeah.
Now, and when it comes to like the general Mario Party 9, dash pack, it's basically almost the same but less, because there are more event spaces from the Captain event to put these ones there.
Right.
But here is something that I'd like to say that I didn't put here.
Right, okay.
This game, when it comes to its coding, it does have a level of rubber banding. How does it work? Basically, depending on your placement, you may get a higher or lower number.
Right.
Which may mend or break this game. What do I mean? If you're facing a situation in the bottom map, for example, where you get the bubble in front of you, and let's say it's like midway through.
Yeah.
you have a higher likelihood of getting fucked over for being last because of rubber banding than someone who's in first who may have lower chance of getting a higher number.
Okay.
Now, of course, this is all numbers. This is all math.
Mm-hmm.
It may not happen at all. But the fact that rubber banding exists to begin with means that there are certain scenarios in this game that were never tested. What do I mean? If you, let me show you the that scenario again. When it comes to like you are like 1 or 2 spaces away from getting unlucky stars, however they are called,
Mm-hmm.
and you're in first place. If you have a 1-2-0 die, it is more likely that you'll evade that huddle instead of the one that is in last.
Right.
And those little examples of like how this game wasn't really tested that thoroughly is what I think the game also falls flat. Not to mention, I need you to understand this was the last game published by Nintendo on the Wii before the Wii U.
Right.
So it was, even if this game was very good, like I mean top of the line Mario Party game,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people wouldn't have picked it up because of when it was released. Especially because like Mario Party was kind of hated. Like nowadays we don't really
Fair.
think much about it, but Mario Party was released at a time that basically in the US, Mario Party games were being released once a year.
Yeah, fair enough.
And because this game took around a 4 to 5 year gap, a lot of people did play it with a bit of a more pugilistic mindset
Mm-hmm.
because of they had more the quote unquote more time to work on it, and people basically forgetting the old formula. But there is a reason that even though Super Mario Party may have lower lows than this game,
Mm-hmm.
because it went back to the original formula, a lot of people saw the potential in what this game could be nowadays. So, what would I say this game is? I'd say that at the time it was both a little overrated and underrated because of the circumstances it was faced with. And when you look at the broader span of Mario Party games as a whole, it is a weak entry.
Yes, fair enough. But no,
But to hold it to a high standard as you guys did on during the first time, it did piss me off a bit. I will say that it did piss me off a bit.
But hear me out. There is like the grow a garden minigame.
Oh yeah, the extra mechanics that hey, if you like them, good on you. If you don't, well, man, they're there, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, and also this is something about the CPU's mechanics and stuff. This is the only Mario Party game that you have more fun playing with CPUs than friends. Why? Because the CPUs are programmed to land on spaces or event spaces that do have mini games in them. So there's a higher chance that you'll get minigames from playing with CPUs and playing with friends, which is why you might have a bit of well, I mean, not really you per se, but like people may have this thought of Mario Party 9 as a whole decade of like, hey, it is you do get more minigames than not, but those people may not have played with other people and have played the story mode, which does have like CPUs which have a higher likelihood to land on a minigame, which I feel like you've probably experienced if you play the story mode. Like, hey, you've probably had more minigames with CPUs than real people, and you might have thought, hey, that's maybe just being unlucky. But when you see that in the code, it is more likely for CPUs to get minigames. You're being like, why isn't this something in the game? Like,
that is
I don't know.
I will admit that is weird.
But yeah, these are like the mechanics that I was gonna note that there's also no chance time. So like, if you are first, unless the board feels like fuck you, there's no way for others to go above you unless they're a captain and win a boss fight because of the captain bonus, or there's nothing much, which is why I said that this is one of those Mario Party games that even if you're losing or winning, you feel that sense of almost emptiness. Because if you do stuff that gets you mini stars, you're like, okay. And if you lose mini stars, you're like, okay.
Can I make you can well I would say that the Bowser spaces, especially come up to the end of the game where you get more of them in a tight area, that has a good chance to make you like really spicy changing up the game because you either can gain many stars or you lose them.
True. But would you say that this Bowser is more critical than any other Bowser in any other game?
No.
Which you may land more than once.
No.
I will say, one thing that I will praise this game to the heavens would be the backwards minigames from Bowser, which is basically if you lose, you win mini stars.
Yes.
That's I would say that's the highest point this game has gotten to me, which is an idea that I do not get why they haven't brought back.
Was that 9 exclusive?
That's basically, yeah. I don't think it
Damn.
appears in 10 to begin with.
I thought
So
it
it's like-
I thought it appeared in Superstars.
No, not even Superstars, not even in like Super Mario Party, not even Jamboree like you yourself. And like, it's just kind of like, how on earth would you have this little diamond in whatever dirt you have of a game and do not use it?
I don't know. It's a really fun gimmick, which I
Also-
actually kind of forgot about.
Yeah, and going back to the bosses, because of how 10 handles it, and in some way Jamboree, but I can't really judge them because you can't really get them on regular play, I think. I feel like because 10 has you doing more with your hands, you are at least getting more, you feel like you're adding more to what's going on with those bosses, because even though they're so RNG, like for example, you got the Monty Mo one. The Monty Mo one is very similar to the Chain Chomp one when it comes like, hey, if you get first to the maze, you get a shot to the like the cannon. Because you need to go through a maze first, your hands at least need to do something that is
True.
not pick a path.
No, true. Fair enough.
But bosses as a mechanic, or at least as an idea, it is solid.
Yes.
It just is more refining. And it's why I say that this game is the foundation. It could be better. Jamboree has you doing more overall, but they're all almost on the same level field. Like you can probably agree with me that in case of Mario Party Jamboree, all of the bosses feel solid. You don't think that one's at worst you might say one's better than the other, but you don't think the one that is the worst of them all is actually bad.
No, fair enough.
And when it comes to the Mario Party 10 one, because they're based on these ones, they do have more of an experience of what to do in a boss battle, which is why, hey, this Bowser is good. But have you seen Bowser in 10? That is not. I'm not talking like Bowser Party. I mean Bowser as a boss. You're actively trying to hit him and evading attacks from him.
Right.
That's more than just choosing something or like strategizing. It's more you're actually putting more of an effort to beat it.
Fair enough.
Which is why I would argue I value more out of a boss, which is trying to do your best to do something instead of leaving it to chance, which can be fun, but if 90% of your bosses may consist of something similar to this mechanic, it doesn't really help much.
No, fair enough.
I'm not saying that 90% do, but you can probably see from this thing that if I talk about the other bosses, you may say, from an overall perspective and as a game that you may want to go back to without streaming, without like content creation in the background to have it played, you wouldn't have much of an urge to go back to it if you have things that are arguably more chaotic, which is something that I think this game actually lacks. Chaos.
Yeah, no, I
The
agree.
regular Mario Party chaos.
Yeah, it does. I will admit. It does lack chaos, but I think it does make up for strategy.
Yes, but is a strategy something that you want to have in a Mario Party game? Yes, there are other games that you can strategize about, which is like, getting certain event stars and stuff. But the average consumer is going to play Mario Party for the chaos because it's seen as that game that ruins friendships. and not as a game that you may strategize and sometimes get fucked over when you play like 10 games.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Hey, Galaxy.
And that's my argument against Mario Party 9 in the least antagonistic way possible, because I know that you two love this game. But I do think you need to see their drawbacks.
No,
Because I feel like if I do, but because here's the thing, everything that I said was basically what Brent said, but I just simply said it in a different way, because I know that if I try to use that that energy, I know you guys wouldn't take me as seriously, because yes, this is a weak Mario Party game. It is considered one of the weaker ones and for most bad one.
Right.
But because you two like it and we're basically in a judging competition, do I really want to be the antagonist here?
No.
So while the games that I said before have a lot of flaws, I am talking a lot of them.
Yeah.
This is definitely the best game we've seen today. Absolutely.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that. But you're glossing over a major part, which I think Galaxy can definitely back me up here. It's not just the mini games. People go to Mario Party 9 for its side modes. Like, you have to agree, like, the concepts of the side modes are genius. Yeah, like,
I can't really agree or disagree, because when it comes to like side content, I'm not much of a fan in any given game. Not because I don't think it's necessary, but if there's a main package that is experience, or at least the developers want you to experience, I feel like that should be the higher focus than the side modes. Which is why I don't really talk about side modes in any other Mario Party game, because hey, this Mario Party may have better side modes than any other Mario Party, but personally, I'm not someone who focuses on them. But if you play this game for the side modes, good on you. But I don't think a side mode is gonna give you as much entertainment and or chaos than any other Mario Party that has come before it, which is main gimmick.
Fair. Hey, Galaxy.
And that's my final say.
No, fair enough. Galaxy, do you have anything you want to say?
Say anything?
They pretty much said everything, so there was no point.
Oh.
You have no arguments?
No, it's fine.
Okay. So that was the event.
Yay!
Yay! Let me just flashbang everyone with this.
It is 20 to 1, it's 20 to 1 in the morning. I am tired. I am working in the morning.
I wasn't joking when I said 4 to 5 hours on the announcement.
No, it's true. That is, yeah.
Anyway. Well, we never really judged anyone, so who actually wins this? Like, I know I won the other ones, but like, what do we end this up as a tie, or what do we do here?
I don't really care.
Man, I don't know.
You can just have it one. I don't mind.
Yay! I won. We can finally stop talking about these games. Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Does this mean we're gonna stop bickering? Hell no! What you saw today is just the beginning.
Oh no.
So yeah, EP.
Yay!
That's all. Let me just stop screen sharing. Who do you want to read out?
Yeah, we can read out. Let me go pause the music and then we go actually put the one up for like a stream for raid.
You should check the donation afterward.
Yeah, I will. I'll let you both know.
Oh, Theo is playing Repo. If you wanna rate them. Space Bunkings. Yeah. Theo's,
Teo. Yeah, Teo.
Space is also playing. Yeah.
I think Pumpkin's playing Peak.
Yeah.
Actually, Pumpkin.
I'd say those would be my choices. Either it would say either Space Pumpkin or what's the other one? I forgot. Theo.
Yeah. I can also throw some Unexpect in there as well. Who is doing like a permadeath?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Let's do Unexpected because more chill.
Yeah, sounds
So
good. Yeah, fair enough.
I'm keeping this very short. I also fixed the raid message, by the way.
Oh,
So yeah, y'all can raid now. And I've added a fun little twist to it.
okay. Yay.
Here's your raid.
Mhm.
I made them. Oh yeah, I made them all random.
Yo.
So oh, sometimes it repeats. So just yeah, you can spam them and all that. I'll upload the VOD in the morning unless one of you guys want to like do something with it. I am tired.
I want to rest up because I've been at this computer since 4 a.m. Someone help me.
Yeah, I am going to bed. It is like literally 20 to 1 and I get up at 7. So I am going to
Yeah,
bed.
sorry about this.
No, you're grand, you're grand. It's because I was at Pride the day before, so we couldn't make it on Saturday.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I mean, even then, your connection might have not been, your
true,
side.
true. Galaxy, do you have any closing remarks before we
Mhm.
go?
Anyway.
Anyway, I'm going. Oh, you got something, Galaxy?
No.
Alright, well, bye. I'm gonna write it. Bye.
Bye.
And I am tired.